Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will talk about the difference between a few and few. Hello. Today, we'll talk about the difference between a few and few.
Okay, Edgar, can you explain?
Well, when we use a few, the idea is positive. It means that something exists. In other words, there is some or a small amount of something.
And few, without a?
That gives a negative idea, that something is largely absent. It sounds like you need more.
Oh, I think I understand. Does it refer to people and things?
Well, it can only be used to refer to countable things like people, cars, games, buildings, countable things.
I see. Can you give me an example?
Sure. There are a few places I would like to visit in Europe.
So, there are 3 or 4 places you'd like to visit in Europe, right?
That's absolutely right, Alan.
And what about few, without a?
It indicates that there is a small number of things or people at a place. For example, there were few people at my party, but they were close friends and we had a great time.
There were not many people at the party, right?
Right.
Well, does that mean I can say that I don't have few but many questions about English?
Yes, Alan, you can say that. Let's listen to some dialogues and see if you have fewer questions later.
Good morning, Melissa. I'd like to show you a few emails we received from our client in Toronto.
Sure, Poe. Is there a problem?
Well, there are a few problems. First, he isn't happy about the last delivery. It seems like a few items were missing.
I'll look into it. What else?
He said a few of the items that he did receive were defective, and he complained that we didn't answer his emails promptly. Melissa, I spoke to the client and explained we had few people on staff, but we would take care of all his complaints.
Did he understand the situation? Few companies would be that patient.
Yes, I told him a few items were missing.
Good. We have a few clients right now. We have to keep them happy.
There are a few places I would like to visit in Europe. There were few people at my party, but they were close friends and we had a great time.
Well, there are a few problems. It seems like a few items were missing. He said a few of the items that he did receive were defective. I spoke to the client and explained we had few people on staff, but we would take care of all his complaints. I told him a few items were missing.
We have a few clients right now.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we'll learn words and phrases that we can use to talk about a hard day at work.
Hey Ron, what's up with you? You look tired.
Yeah, man. I had a tough day at work.
Oh, what happened?
I just had a lot to do, and my boss was cranky, as usual.
Just go home and rest. You'll probably feel better tomorrow.
I guess you're right. Hey there, long time no see.
Oh, hi, George. Yeah, I've been all tied up with work.
What happened? You look tense.
I'm just in a very delicate situation. I messed up a bit.
What did you do?
I was supposed to transfer some money from my boss's account to a customer, but I sent it to the wrong person.
Oh, no. What are you going to do now?
My boss has given me a few days to recover that money or else I might lose my job.
Good luck, Selena.
I need it, thanks.
Hey, dude, why you didn't show up at the baseball match today?
I had to work late hours at the office.
Why? What happened?
Well, I hadn't finished my project, so my boss made me stay late.
That's sad. Your boss surely makes you people work your butts off.
Yes, he does.
Hey Kathy, what's up? Are you done with your project?
No, Janet. I would have finished by now, but a client has been driving me crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? They drive me crazy too. What did this one do?
He's been calling me up all day, pointing out my mistakes in the project. It's been very irritating.
Why don't you just ask him to email you instead?
I asked him, but he didn't listen.
What a bore.
I had a tough day at work. I just had a lot to do, and my boss was cranky, as usual.
I've been all tied up with work. I'm just in a very delicate situation. I messed up a bit.
I had to work late hours at the office.
I would have finished by now, but a client has been driving me crazy. He's been calling me up all day, pointing out my mistakes in the project.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see some words and phrases you can use when talking about a jungle safari. Hey Stephanie, I need some help. Are you free this weekend?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm going on a jungle safari with Mark.
What? That is so cool. Where are you traveling to? Africa?
Yeah, we're going to the Mandela Reserve in Nambia. I'm really anxious.
I can imagine. Even I always wanted to go on a jungle safari.
I have never even been to a zoo, and now I'm going to observe animals in their habitat. Zebras, lions, antelopes, rhinos. Gosh, it'll be thrilling.
I'm sure it will. Have a great trip and tell me all about it when you come back.
Mark, I'm really scared.
What? This is so exciting. Why are you scared?
Why? What if a lion attacks our Jeep or something?
Oh, come on. Stop being such a kid. We are on a jungle safari for tourists. Nothing is attacking us.
What if it does?
Well, don't forget, we are in a Jeep which was prepared for the tour. There are push bars all around it, and the guide is also here for our safety.
Are you sure we're safe?
Yes, Stephanie, I am. Hey, Jack. How's everything?
I'm great. Where have you been?
Well, Stephanie and I went on a jungle safari. It was so exciting.
Really? What did you see out there?
We saw a lot of wild animals. There were many antelopes and zebras.
Did you see a tiger or a lion?
No, we didn't. It was better this way, though.
Why is that, man? Tigers are beautiful. I think it would have been great to see one.
Stephanie was really scared. I think she would have freaked out.
Poor girl. Truth is, I don't know if I can blame her. I think I'd rather see one at the zoo.
I'm going on a jungle safari with Mark.
Where are you traveling to?
We're going to the Mandela Reserve in Nambia. I have never even been to a zoo. And now I'm going to observe animals in their habitat. I'm really scared. Are you sure we're safe?
Stephanie and I went on a jungle safari. It was so exciting.
What did you see out there?
We saw a lot of wild animals. Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will talk about the difference between a little and little.
Hello. Today we'll talk about the difference between a little and little.
And what's the difference?
Well, when we say a little, the idea is positive. It means that something exists, is present.
And little without a?
That gives a negative idea, that something is largely absent. It sounds like you need more.
Oh, I think I understand. Does it refer to people and things?
Well, it can only be used to refer to uncountable things, like water, light, rice, food, uncountable things.
Okay, can you give me an example?
Sure. I'm very pleased because this year I've been able to save a little money.
I got it. You have some extra money, so I can say that yesterday I watched a little TV, referring to the amount of time I spent watching it.
That's absolutely right, Dana.
And I ate a little popcorn too.
Oh man, now I feel like eating some. Anyway, we use little without a for a negative idea. Something is absent. For example, now I'm bummed because I have little money and can't go to the movies and eat a little popcorn.
Hey, I thought you'd saved a little money this year.
Not really. That was just an example.
Oh, come on, you cleared my doubt. Let's go to the movies together. My treat. On the way, can you teach me the difference between a few and few?
That'll have to wait for another day and another movie, my friend.
Hi, Roger. Want to go out for lunch?
I'd love to, but I have very little time today.
Oh, too bad. Well, I have a little extra time today. Want me to bring you something?
Great! Could you bring me a little rice and beans?
No problem. See you in a little while.
Hey, Carol, did you hear about Mrs. Abbott from accounting?
No, what happened?
She had very little gas in her car and little money. She almost didn't make it home yesterday. Poor woman.
Look on the bright side. She did make it.
I'm very pleased because this year I've been able to save a little money.
And I ate a little popcorn too.
I'm bummed because I have little money and can't go to the movies and eat a little popcorn.
Hey, I thought you'd saved a little money this year.
I'd love to, but I have very little time today.
Well, I have a little extra time today.
Could you bring me a little rice and beans?
See you in a little while.
She had very little gas in her car and little money. She almost didn't make it home yesterday.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to use your English when you wish to express your agreement in doing something.
Hi, Gloria. I'll be out of town for a day or two.
Oh, where are you going?
Kentucky. I need a little help, Gloria.
What kind of help?
Will you take care of my dog, Kinky?
Sure, I can look after Kinky for you.
Thank you, Gloria. It's an official tour, otherwise I would take him with me.
Hey, Georgie, I have something to ask you.
What is it, Gloria?
I made the report on population statistics. Will you go through my report and double check it?
Why don't you give it to Carling? I gave my words to Butler that I'll follow up his report.
I don't trust Carlin. You know, he's a bit careless.
All right then, but I can only check that tomorrow.
I'm in no hurry, George. I need to submit it after 3 days.
Well then, I'll do it tomorrow.
Thank you, Georgie.
Josh, will you load some boxes in your truck down to Capitol Street for me?
Man, I have very little gas in my truck.
Don't worry, I'll get you $50 from my manager.
I haven't had a pizza in a long time.
Oh, Josh, why do you keep killing me like that? Get your pizza from those $50.
Come on, Georgie. Don't be so stingy.
My goodness, all right, load up the boxes now.
Yeah, I know my Georgie is a good man.
Hey, Josh. Could you bring me some saplings from the nursery?
Ah, Clara. I don't think I have time today.
You always say that. Don't forget, I walked your dog last week.
But I cannot be bringing you new saplings every other day.
It's spring, Josh. And this is only the second time I'm asking.
Okay, but don't refuse to walk my dog when I'm not here then.
Will you take care of my dog, Kinky?
Sure, I can look after Kinky for you.
All right then, but I can only check that tomorrow. Well then, I'll do it tomorrow. All right, load up the boxes now.
Don't forget, I walked your dog last week.
Okay, but don't refuse to walk my dog when I'm not here then.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about the words alright and all right, and how to use them.
All right is the short form of all right. The two have almost the same meanings, however, we use them in slightly different ways.
Let's see the phrase all right. All right means accepted, permitted, or all corrected. For example, the electrician came today to make sure that the wiring were all right.
I get that. All right is sometimes used to ask for permission. Is it all right if I go swimming at night?
That's correct. Good example. All right is actually informal, although it is gradually being accepted in modern English dialogue.
Now, it's better to avoid the word while writing English, because some grammarians still do not consider this word as a standard.
All right, but it's fine to use it while speaking. It is the same as saying, okay. We may use it sometimes to mean that something is just satisfactory or fine, Duke.
That's all right for now. Let's see some conversations.
Yes, sure. Be careful not to use alright in serious writings. It's just the informal form of alright.
All right, all right. I'll remember that.
Are you all right, Vincent?
It's my allergy. I just ate some sesame seeds.
All right. Let me get you some medicine.
Will it be all right after an hour? I gotta go to a meeting.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Selena, I need your car keys.
Huh? But my car is not all right. Its tires are flat.
I will take it to be repaired, all right?
All right, then. Take the keys from the door hook.
Is it all right if I go swimming at night? All right, all right. I'll remember that.
Are you all right, Vincent? All right, then. Take the keys from the door hook.
All right? Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to talk about alternative and clean energy.
Sometimes I'm afraid of these wind farms. Don't you think those large fans will break if a hurricane comes?
Don't think of crazy things like that. They're way too heavy and too strong to be blown over by the hurricane.
I was just wondering. It seems we have no electricity problems now, though.
Thanks to renewable energy.
By the way, why is it called renewable energy?
Because this energy is created by natural sources like the sun and the wind, which are not exhausted when they're used.
They don't produce any pollution either, right?
Correct. That's why they're also called clean energy.
Hans, what are you doing on the roof? I'm installing a solar panel roof. Goodbye, power bills. You mean you'll put solar panels on your roof? Yep. My roof tiles were old anyway. Great idea, but what about the rainy season? That'll be fine. I didn't disconnect the power cables. So you'll use both. Man, I should get a solar roof too. Of course you should. You'll save money and help the environment.
Billy, have you noticed there's something different about the city?
You're right. It feels a bit livelier than before.
What's different?
I think it has something to do with the taxis.
Taxis?
The new mayor ordered all taxis and public transport to use clean fuels that do not produce much pollution.
Thanks to the mayor, the city doesn't stink of oil or smoke anymore.
The electricity bill is killing me. They're going to raise the rates again.
I think it's better to switch to alternative energies.
You mean solar energy?
For us, yes, but there are other types too, like nuclear power and wind power.
Yeah, I heard that they are also extracting energy from the ocean and seas.
That's right. They can even make energy from garbage.
That'll really help us control pollution.
Sometimes I'm afraid of these wind farms. It seems we have no electricity problems now, though. They don't produce any pollution either, right?
I'm installing a solar panel roof. Man, I should get a solar roof too. You'll save money and help the environment. I think it's better to switch to alternative energies. But there are other types too, like nuclear power and wind power.
That'll really help us control pollution.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn the difference between other and another.
The words another and other are both used in different contexts. They have different meanings.
That's correct, Liz. Another is used when we talk about a single object or thing. For example,
This apple is bad. Give me another one. I'll buy another car this year. Another cook could have spoiled the broth.
on the other hand, other is used when we talk about many objects or things that are different from what we have. For example,
Can you give me some other apples? I'll check other cars for buying. Other cooks are not as good as him.
other speaks of something which is different. Another speaks of something additional or extra. For example,
Bring me another cup of coffee for now and some other things to eat. Another day we'll watch other movies that you like. Another doctor came and asked me to take some other medicine.
another can also be used when we talk about more than one object, but in a group or collection. For example,
I need another 5 bottles of milk.
thank you, Liz, for the example. Let's listen to some collections now.
I like this tavern so much.
Their flavored tea is refreshing.
I'll get another cup of tea.
I'll have some other flavor this time.
This place is unique. You'll not find another place like this in the town.
I don't think so. Some other places are better than this. Bruce, will you go skiing today?
I need some rest, Merle. I'll go some other day.
The weather is so good today for skiing. You won't have another day like this.
I want to do other things as well. Let's go fishing.
All right, but we'll fish on the other side of the lake.
No problem. Let me get another 5 liters of diesel then. Can you give me another pen?
Sure.
No, not this one. The other one.
Yes, but what's wrong with this one?
I need to sign in blue, and this is red.
This apple is bad. Give me another one. Can you give me some other apples? Bring me another cup of coffee for now and some other things to eat.
I'll get another cup of tea.
Some other places are better than this. You won't have another day like this. But we'll fish on the other side of the lake.
Can you give me another pen? No, not this one. The other one.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will see the correct uses of apostrophes in English.
Hello. Our aim today is to discuss the correct use of apostrophes in English.
Hi, Jenny. You know what? I often question myself if the apostrophe is indicating possession or contraction.
Apostrophes are used to show that something belongs to something or someone else, or when we are combining together and shortening two words.
When I say, "This is my wife's makeup kit," I'm using possessive apostrophe, right?
Yes, it is your wife's. You're saying that your wife owns the makeup kit. When you use apostrophes for plural forms or nouns that end in S already, you need to use it at the end of the word and do not add another S to the word in that case.
My wife has joined the ladies' tennis club. Is this what you're talking about?
Exactly. Do you know how to use the apostrophe in contractions?
I'm not confident enough. Why don't you tell me?
You just used it when you said don't, Parker. You combined do and not. Whenever we combine two words to make one word, we use the apostrophe at the spot where the combination occurs. For example, when I say will, I am combining the words we and will, and I am contracting them to will.
Oh, I get it now. I'll try some examples after the lesson. See, my statement has a contractive apostrophe. I said I'll, which combines I and will.
Good job, Parker. Looks like you've cracked this.
Should I summarize with a few examples to see if I got it all right?
Sure, go ahead.
Please keep this on the manager's desk. This is my friend's car. Tomorrow is my sister's wedding day. In these sentences, the apostrophes are used to indicate possession, to show that the object belongs to someone.
Perfect, Parker. Good job. Now let's listen to some conversations.
Hey Luna, have you seen Mary's scarf?
No, Mitchell.
She's been searching for it all over her room. It's her favorite scarf.
Maybe she left it in Kara's room.
She is so careless. Last time she left her wallet in Mark's car. Welcome, Luna. Would you like something to drink?
Thanks, Clint. I'd love some coffee.
Okay, so how have you been?
Good. Your house looks absolutely awesome.
Thanks, Luna.
This is my wife's makeup kit. My wife has joined the ladies' tennis club.
Looks like you've cracked this.
It's her favorite scarf.
This is my friend's car.
Hey Luna, have you seen Mary's scarf? Last time she left her wallet in Mark's car.
I'd love some coffee.
So how have you been?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to ask somebody why they are late to or from the office.
Hey Sarah, where are you?
Gosh, I'm still in the office.
But you told me you'd take a half day.
Yeah, but so many people are absent today, I was asked to stay overtime.
Geez, sorry Sarah. I'm responsible for this too. I couldn't make it to work either.
Hey, you know what? I think I can get out in an hour or so. Let me check with the boss.
All right then. We're waiting for you.
Jack, are you at work?
I'm at Mr. Miller's. I'll be a little late tonight.
Mr. Miller's? What are you doing there, honey?
It's his son's birthday today. He gave us a surprise party at his house.
Oh, well, when do you think you can be back?
I want to get out of here as soon as I can. I had to come because I'm his boss, you know. Maybe another 15 minutes.
I will be waiting for you, dear.
Hi, Brittany.
Hello there. I was wondering if you were on leave today.
I'm on my way, Brittany. Just got late.
Traffic jam again?
Even worse, my car broke down.
Hey, that's terrible. Do you need any help?
No, I got it towed. I took a cab.
Well, see you soon then.
Hello, Brittany.
Hello, Mr. Miller.
Are you coming to the office today?
Yes, I am. I'm almost there.
You are so late today.
I'm sorry, Mr. Miller, but I had some car trouble.
I see. I didn't know that.
Don't worry, sir. I'll be in the office in 10 minutes.
But you told me you'd take a half day.
I was asked to stay overtime. I think I can get out in an hour or so.
Are you at work? What are you doing there, honey? When do you think you can be back? I was wondering if you were on leave today.
Are you coming to the office today?
Welcome to 2minenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will talk about Facebook.
It was nice meeting you, Jenny.
Same here, Sam. Hope to see you again soon.
Are you active on Facebook?
Yes, Sam, I do have a Facebook account.
Great. What name should I use to search your profile?
You can use my email ID to find me there.
That will be great. Thanks, Jenny.
Hey, Pauline, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you, Angel?
I'm good too. We partied last night. I uploaded the pictures on Facebook. You should totally check them out.
Oh, really? Well, how can I miss that? I will certainly do it.
And I'm sure you're going to love them.
Hey, Sam, how are you doing?
I'm good, Pauline.
Did you notice that I've tagged you in some pictures on Facebook?
No, I did not, but I'll be checking my updates in a minute.
You must. Everyone was looking awesome at the party. Every picture is simply crazy.
Sounds cool. I will check them as soon as I get time. Thanks for telling me, Pauline. Are you active on Facebook?
You can use my email ID to find me there.
What name should I use to search your profile?
Did you notice that I've tagged you in some pictures on Facebook?
We partied last night. I uploaded the pictures on Facebook. You should totally check them out.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will study how to use ask in. Ask in is a phrasal verb used to invite someone into your house, office, room, etc.
That's right, Teddy. It is specifically used to invite someone inside some place.
Why don't you share an example of ask in with us, Rex?
Sure, Teddy. Don't leave him standing on the doorstep. Ask him in.
That's a good example. And here's another one. I asked my new neighbors in for a cup of tea.
That's right, Teddy. I think the meaning of ask in is quite clear now. Let's see some sample conversations.
The insurance agent is at the door. He wants your signature on some form.
Please ask him in. I'll be there in a minute.
Do you want me to stay home?
It's all right. I know you have a lot to do. You can go. I'll handle it.
All right. He's sitting downstairs. Don't make him wait too long.
Are you going out somewhere?
Yes, I have an important meeting today. Why do you ask?
I've asked our new neighbors in for a cup of coffee. I thought you'd join us.
I'm sorry, honey. I won't be able to join you guys today. You should have talked to me in advance before asking them in.
You're right. Just try to come back soon if possible. There's someone standing at the main gate. Do you know him?
That guy has come from my office to get some important files.
You should have asked him in. Why did you keep him waiting outside? It's so cold.
I asked him in, but he declined. He should be in a hurry.
All right, you'd better find the files soon then.
Don't leave him standing on the doorstep. Ask him in.
I asked my new neighbors in for a cup of tea.
Please ask him in. I'll be there in a minute.
You should have talked to me in advance before asking them in.
You should have asked him in. Why did you keep him waiting outside?
I asked him in, but he declined.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll learn to use the verbal phrase, ask out. Ask out is a phrase commonly used to ask someone out on a date.
That's right, Teddy. It is used to invite someone to go out with you.
It is also used when inviting someone for a visit.
Is that so? Can you give us an example?
Sure, here it goes. My father is sick and tired of the city. I'll ask him out to my place.
Okay, I got it. Good example. Now it's your turn.
I'm going to ask Susie out tonight. Wish me luck.
Susie? Wow, great. You'll make a beautiful couple.
I hope so, but here's another example. I've asked her out 5 times already, but she keeps turning me down.
Don't lose hope, man.
I won't, but for now, let's see some sample conversations.
Who was that guy you were talking to at the bar?
No one, just a stranger.
It looked like he was hitting on you.
Yeah, we struck up a conversation and eventually he asked me out.
Oh, really? What did you say?
I gave him my number, but I'm not sure if I'll actually go out with him.
What are your plans for this weekend?
Nothing much. I'll probably stay home.
Well, I was wondering if we could go out for dinner on Saturday.
Are you asking me out?
Yes. I am asking you out for a dinner date. So what do you say?
Sure, why not?
What are you up to, gal? Why have you taken out all the dresses?
James asked me out on a date, and I don't know what to wear.
So he finally asked you out? Cool.
Yeah, I'm freaking out here. I can't find a single nice dress to wear.
Why don't you wear the mauve-colored dress that you bought a month back?
Oh gosh, you are so right. I'd totally forgotten about that dress.
My father is sick and tired of the city. I'll ask him out to my place. I'm going to ask Susie out tonight. Wish me luck. I've asked her out 5 times already, but she keeps turning me down.
Yeah, we struck up a conversation and eventually he asked me out.
Are you asking me out?
Yes. I am asking you out for a dinner date.
James asked me out on a date and I don't know what to wear.
So he finally asked you out?
Welcome to 2minenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn phrases that you can use to ask someone out on a date.
Hey Daniel, how are you?
I'm good, Suzanne. What are you doing here? Don't you have class going on?
No, today's lecture got canceled, so I am going to head home.
Cool. Good to see you here. Did you drop in to see me?
Yes. There's this book fair going on, and I was wondering if you want to go there with me on Saturday. We can have dinner too if you want.
Are you asking me out on a date?
Don't make it sound so official. Now, do you want to go or not?
Of course I want to go. I'll pick you up at 4.
Paulina, who are you going to the prom with?
I don't know. What about you?
Well, will you go to the prom with me then?
Sure. I'd love that.
Fantastic. I'll pick you up at 7.
I'll be ready. Hey Daniel, what's up?
Hey, nothing much. I'm getting bored.
How about going for a movie tonight?
Not a bad idea. Should we go to dinner after the movie?
Of course. Why not?
Perfect.
What are you going to go do tonight?
Nothing much. I'm gonna head back home and get some sleep, I guess.
Do you ever not consider not sleeping early on a weekend night?
Yes, I do. When I went out on a date with you, for example. But you never bothered to ask me again.
Oops. So would you go on a date again with me, like tonight?
I wouldn't mind at all. There's this book fair going on, and I was wondering if you want to go there with me on Saturday. We can have dinner too if you want.
Will you go to the prom with me then?
How about going for a movie tonight?
Should we go to dinner after the movie?
What are you going to go do tonight? So would you go on a date again with me, like tonight?
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say when you need to ask for directions.
I will be driving to the beach this weekend. Can you help me figure out how to get there?
I will be happy to help you. Where are you starting from?
I will be driving from my house on Lewis Avenue near the post office.
You should drive to the expressway, take exit 14, and then follow the Belt Parkway until you see the exit for the beach.
Do you know if the beach exit is on the right or the left?
You will have to stay to the right.
Thanks. Hi, I'm looking for the coffee shop in Queens Village. Is it the next town over?
You're in Kingstown. Queens Village is 2 towns over. You have to go down the road 1 mile and then follow the stone path. You will see a pond when you get there.
Is there a sign when I arrive at Queens Village?
No, sorry. Just follow the landmarks I gave you.
I need to go to a shoe store in the mall quickly.
You should take the elevator to the 3rd floor and then walk straight down the aisle until you see 9 West Shoes.
That seems far and I have to rush. Wouldn't it be faster to go to Guess Shoes on the 1st floor next to the candy store?
Yes, it would be. You can exit the store directly into the parking lot afterwards. Just past the cashier and walk out the back door.
Which back door? There are 2.
The one on the left with a sign that says Parking Lot Exit. Where are you starting from?
Do you know if there's a train station nearby as well? Can you help me figure out how to get there? Do you know if the beach exit is on the right or the left? Which back door? There are 2.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will listen to people asking for help in different situations.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the wine section.
The wines are in aisle 7. Follow me, I'll show you.
Oh, thanks. This is a big supermarket.
Yes, it is. I think it's the biggest in the neighborhood.
Here we are. Thanks for the help.
My pleasure.
Let me ask you one more thing. Where do I find cheese?
The cheese is in the dairy section in aisle 14.
No, it's okay. I'll be here a minute choosing the wine.
No problem. If you need anything else, any of the other store employees can help you.
Great.
By the way, our domestic wines are on sale. There are some very good ones.
Good. You're very helpful. Thank you.
Good morning, Claire. Could you help me with the new copy machine?
Sure, no problem. What do you need?
There are so many places to put the paper. I never know where it goes.
How many pages do you need to copy?
I need 3 pages. It's in the weekly financial report.
Okay, put the 3 pages here. Right. Now select the number of copies you need.
I need 2 copies.
So, now you push 2 and the start button.
Well, that was easy enough. Thanks.
Excuse me. Could you help me? I need directions to the National Hotel on Main Street.
Oh, sure. It's not too far from here. You can walk.
I know. I just came from there, but I don't remember the name of the street I took to get there.
It's easy. You take this street and you go straight ahead for 2 blocks. Then you make a right on Main Street and you'll see the hotel.
Thank you.
No problem.
Just one more thing. Do you have the time?
Yep. It is 4:15.
Excuse me, Miss Morgan. I'm not sure I understand what I have to do.
Kenny, in this activity, you have to find the adjectives in this text.
Oh, the adjectives.
Do you remember what an adjective is, Kenny?
Sure. It's a, It's like a description, isn't it?
Well, in a way, yes. It gives quality to a noun. For example, when you say intelligent man, what is the adjective?
The adjective is intelligent.
Very good, Kenny. Now find them in your text.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the wine section. Here we are. Thanks for the help. Good. You're very helpful. Thank you. Excuse me, could you help me?
Could you help me with the new copy machine?
Sure, no problem. What do you need?
Well, that was easy enough. Thanks. No problem. If you need anything else, any of the other store employees can help you.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you'll learn how to interact with someone when you're asking him or her out on a date. Hi, Jones. What are you doing today?
You mean after church?
Yes. Do you have any plans?
No, not really. No plans.
Let's go for a movie.
Which movie?
Well, I was thinking about the new movie Norwegian Wood, but I don't mind if you want to watch something else.
I saw the trailer for this movie. It seems to be a good one. Hi there, Cindy.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I was wondering if you'd have dinner with me.
Dinner? Why not? When?
How about tonight?
Well, if I say I can't make it tonight, then...
Then can you make it tomorrow?
Okay, I was just kidding.
So, you'll come tonight then?
Yes, I will. It's a date.
How are you, Wilma?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm fine too. Wilma, can I ask you something? If you don't mind.
Sure, Kurt.
Can we go out on a date Saturday?
A date? I think it's...
It's okay if you are busy. We can go some other time.
I would say yes, but it's my dad. He doesn't like you.
That's alright. Some other time then.
Hi, Kurt. How are you?
Hi, Wilma. I'm fine. And you?
I'm fine too. It's a great day, isn't it?
Sure, Wilma, it is.
Yeah.
Wilma, do you have anything to do after the office today?
No. Why?
Let's go for a walk on the beach this evening, if that's alright with you.
Are you asking me on a date?
Yes.
Do you have any plans? Let's go for a movie.
I was wondering if you'd have dinner with me. Then can you make it tomorrow?
Yes, I will. It's a date.
Can we go out on a date Saturday?
Are you asking me on a date?
Let's go for a walk on the beach this evening.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see some phrases that you can use while inviting your friends out for a movie.
Hey Andrew, I'm going to see World War Z with some friends. Do you want to come?
Who else is going?
Just a couple of college friends.
That would be perfect. Where do you plan to meet?
Let's meet in front of the movies at 10:30.
Great. I'll meet you guys there.
I hear The Lone Ranger is supposed to be good. Let's watch it tomorrow.
I have a dinner date with my family tomorrow.
We can go after that. I really want to see this film.
That would be great. I should be free after 9 p.m.
What time can you be at the theater?
I can be there by 9:40.
Okay, I'll get the tickets for the 9:45 session. Meet me there as soon as you can.
Looking forward to it. What are you doing tomorrow night?
Nothing much. Why do you ask?
How about going to the movies?
Which movie?
I think Now You See Me would be a great choice.
That sounds pretty good. I've seen the trailer.
Where should we meet?
I can pick you up. Is 7 p.m. all right for you?
Perfect.
Hey Barry, what's up with these days?
Nothing new, just stuck with work.
Why don't you take a break? Have you seen White House Down?
No, I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's a good movie.
Let's watch it tomorrow. It's the weekend and you should chill out and relax.
That sounds good, as long as I finish my work tonight.
Come on, you shouldn't be working on Sundays anyways.
Okay, you're right. I'll meet you at the mall at 5 p.m.
Great. I'm going to see World War Z with some friends. Do you want to come? Let's meet in front of the movies at 10:30.
I hear The Lone Ranger is supposed to be good. Let's watch it tomorrow. What time can you be at the theater? I'll get the tickets for the 9:45 session. Meet me there as soon as you can.
How about going to the movies?
Have you seen White House Down? Let's watch it tomorrow.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say when you are at the bank.
How may I help you today?
I would like to deposit this check and $100 cash.
Please sign the back of the check, ma'am. Do you want any money back?
No, thank you. What is my account balance?
$1,200.50. Will that be all?
Yes, thank you. Hello. I would like to withdraw $100 from my account.
Okay, ma'am. How do you want your money?
I would like it in 20s and 10 singles.
Here you go. Your new balance is $450. Welcome to Bank of America. Do you have an account with us?
No, I do not. I would like to open a savings account.
Great. There is a minimum balance of $100. You can also open a checking with no minimum balance.
May I have information on the types of checking accounts? I am a student and would like to avoid fees.
Here is a pamphlet with all the types. I can answer any questions as well.
Thanks.
Is this the customer service desk?
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
I would like to open an investment account. How good is your interest?
The current interest rate is 1.5% to 4% depending on the specific amount.
It is a business account with a different bank.
My manager will be able to explain everything in depth to you if you wait a moment.
Okay, that's no problem. How may I help you today?
What is my account balance? I would like to withdraw $100 from my account.
How do you want your money?
I would like to open a savings account.
Is this the customer service desk?
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will learn the phrases that we can use when we shop for books at a store.
Hello, how can I help you?
I was wondering whether you have any of Jane Austen's books here.
Yes, of course. Do you want to buy some?
Yeah, one of my friends is a big fan of hers, so I want to buy them as her birthday present.
I think you should buy the complete work set. It will not cost you much.
That's perfect. I'll take it. Hey, I need to purchase these books. Could you make the bill, please?
Sure, ma'am. Can I see the books, please?
Sure. Here they are.
That makes $40. Would you like to pay by cash or by card?
I will pay through debit card.
No problem. Can I have your debit card so that I can swipe it?
Of course.
Here's your card payment receipt. Thank you for shopping here.
I am looking for A Wanted Man by Lee Child. Do you have it?
Sorry, but we ran out of that book. I sold the last book about a half an hour ago.
Oh, that's sad to hear. I really wanted that book.
You can make a pre-order for the book. The shipment is about to reach here in a day or so.
That's great. I would like to make the order.
All right, write down your name and address here and we'll deliver it to your place. The amount is $20.
That would be perfect. Here you go. Thank you so much. Excuse me, I want to buy David Walsh's new book, but I can't remember its title.
That would be his third novel, 7 Deadly Sins. Here you go.
Oh, that's it. I read some good reviews about it.
Yes, ma'am. This book is among the best new seller of the month.
Oh, wow. So it must be really good. Do you have his other books as well?
I'm sorry, but not at the moment we don't. They sold out.
Oh, I see. I'm going to take this one then. How much does it cost?
It's $18. Should I have it wrapped as a gift?
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
You're welcome. I think you should buy the complete work set. It will not cost you much.
I need to purchase these books. Could you make the bill, please?
Can I have your debit card so that I can swipe it? Sorry, but we ran out of that book. I sold the last book about a half an hour ago. You can make a pre-order for the book. The shipment is about to reach here in a day or so. Write down your name and address here and we'll deliver it to your place. This book is among the best new seller of the month.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less. In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say when you are at the hospital.
Hello, how may I help you?
I would like to make an appointment with Dr. Smith, please.
What would you like to see him for?
I need my annual physical and also have a shoulder problem. It is aching.
Dr. Smith has openings next week. Are you free on Monday or Tuesday?
I am free on Tuesday afternoon.
We will schedule you for next week, Tuesday at 3 p.m. Hi, doctor. I came today because I need a flu shot and to get a checkup.
Okay. Have you had a flu shot in the past year?
No, not in the last few years. My knee hurts as well. I have been running a lot more and think it is injured.
When did the pain start, and does it still hurt now?
About 2 weeks ago, and yes, it still hurts.
I suggest you ice it, and I will prescribe you some pain medication.
Thank you, doctor.
Hello. I'm here to visit my sister.
What is your sister's name?
Her name is Antoinette Simmons. She is going to have a baby.
Oh, congratulations. Yes, I see here Ms. Simmons is in the maternity ward. Do you need directions?
Yes, please.
She is in the east wing. Take this elevator to the 3rd floor and walk down the hall, then make a right turn. She is in room 304. May I help you, sir?
Yes, my child is running a fever, and we need help immediately.
How long has he had a fever?
He has had a fever for the last few hours, and will not eat. I am afraid he is sick.
Have a seat and we will get a doctor to see you right away. Hello, how may I help you?
I would like to make an appointment with Dr. Smith, please. I need my annual physical and also have a shoulder problem. When did the pain start, and does it still hurt now?
About 2 weeks ago, and yes, it still hurts.
Hello. I'm here to visit my sister.
How long has he had a fever? Have a seat and we will get a doctor to see you right away.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say when you are at a hotel.
Hello, is that the resident?
Yes, it is. How can I help you, sir?
I want to book a room for the 19th.
Sure. What sort of room do you want?
A single room, please, for 3 days.
All right. The rent for the room is $60 a day.
Okay, no problems.
I will make the booking, sir. Someone will call you up from the hotel later and confirm it.
All right, thank you. Hi, I have a reservation for tonight.
May I have your name, please?
It's Mark Nelson.
Okay, Mr. Nelson. According to our records, a room for 2 guests was booked under your name.
No, hold on. There must be some mistake. I've booked a room for only 1 person.
Okay, let me check again. Here we are. Your booking is for the 19th, right?
Yes, exactly.
I am sorry. There must have been some confusion. Luckily, we have a single room available. You can use the room 309.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Resident Hotel. How can I help you?
I have a booking here for a single room.
Sure. May I have your name?
It's Mark Nelson.
Yes, we have your room ready, Mr. Nelson. It's on the 3rd floor. The porter will guide you.
Thank you. My luggage is in the taxi outside.
I will ask the bellboy to get it.
Thanks. Hi, I want to check out. Can you please get my bill? I'll be at the reception in about 15 minutes.
Sure. I will have it ready for you when you arrive.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I hope your stay here was comfortable, sir.
Yes, it was fine, thank you.
Welcome. If you have any feedback, you can let me know.
Well, my dinner arrived a bit late, but everything else was okay.
I am sorry to hear that, sir. I will make sure that doesn't happen again.
No problems. I like this hotel. Hi, I'm going out and I'll be back in the evening. Can you please ask the housekeeping to clean my room?
Sure, sir. You will have to leave your keys at the reception.
Okay, that's not a problem.
The housekeeping department will have your room cleaned and the bedding changed.
Thank you.
You are welcome, sir.
I have a reservation for tonight. I have a booking here for a single room. Can you please ask the housekeeping to clean my room? I want to check out. Can you please get my bill? I'll be at the reception in about 15 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Nelson, according to our records, a room for 2 guests was booked under your name.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn phrases you can use to order room service in English.
Hello, I'm calling from room 324, and I'd like to order some dinner for my room.
Sure. What'd you like to have?
Please send 1 vegetarian platter, 2 servings of crispy garlic noodles, and 1 serving of mushroom gravy.
All right. Is there anything you'd like to drink?
Do you serve wine in the room?
I'm afraid not. Alcoholic drinks are served only at the hotel bar.
Not a problem. Just send the food, please. How long will that be?
Max 30 minutes.
That'll be fine, thank you.
Hi, can you send someone to pick up the laundry for my room? It's number 346.
Sure. Is there anyone in the room?
Yes, my wife's there. Can you send someone right now? We are leaving in 15 minutes.
All right. I'll ask the housekeeping staff to pick it up immediately.
Thank you so much. I'd like to get 2 fresh towels, please.
Sure. Do you need anything else, sir?
No, that's all for now.
I am sending someone right away.
Thank you.
Room service. How may I help you?
Good morning. This is room 234. Can I have some breakfast?
Of course. Do you want the English breakfast with coffee?
Nah, I just want some fruits and a glass of carrot juice.
Okay.
How long will it take?
Be there in 10 minutes.
Great, thank you. I'm calling from room 324, and I'd like to order some dinner for my room. Do you serve wine in the room? Just send the food, please. How long will that be?
Can you send someone to pick up the laundry for my room? Can you send someone right now? I'd like to get 2 fresh towels, please.
Good morning. This is room 234. Can I have some breakfast? I just want some fruits and a glass of carrot juice.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to ask for things that you want at a hotel.
Hi, this is room number 365.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
I have an important meeting scheduled for tomorrow morning. Could I have a wake-up call at 5:30?
Certainly. You'll get your wake-up call at 5:30 in the morning. Anything else I can help you with?
I'd like to get some coffee at 5:45.
All right. Is that all?
Yeah, that'll be all for now.
Can you call a taxi for me tomorrow morning?
We surely can. Where do you want to go?
I have a meeting at 7 at Boulevard Cafe. I hope it's nearby.
Yes, it's just a 15-minute drive from the hotel.
Then I guess 6:30 would be fine. Book the taxi for 6:30 in the morning, please.
All right, the booking will be made then.
Thank you. And please make sure the taxi arrives by 6:30 so there's no delay.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take care of that.
Hello, could you please send someone to pick up my laundry?
Sure. Do you want me to send the laundry staff right now or later?
Well, I'm leaving for sightseeing in half an hour, so it would be better if you send someone before that.
Sure, sir.
Good. When can I expect to get these clothes back? We're leaving the day after tomorrow.
It usually takes a day, but you can ask the laundry staff for a better estimate.
All right, thank you.
Front desk. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm in room 563. Would you mind sending someone over to clean the room?
Sure. Would you like to get it cleaned now or at a specific time?
Actually, we're leaving in about 10 minutes, so it'd be better to send someone after that.
All right. Is there anything else I may help you with?
No, that'll be all. Thank you.
Could I have a wake-up call at 5:30? I'd like to get some coffee at 5:45.
Can you call a taxi for me tomorrow morning? Book the taxi for 6:30 in the morning, please.
Could you please send someone to pick up my laundry? When can I expect to get these clothes back?
Would you mind sending someone over to clean the room?
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say at a restaurant.
Table for one, please.
Follow me, sir.
Can I have the menu?
Here it is, sir.
What do you recommend?
The grilled chicken with tomato sauce. It's a good choice.
It sounds like a good idea. I'll have the chicken and a glass of wine, please.
Sure, I'll be right back with your order. Would you like to order now, sir?
Yes, I'd like the spicy chicken and the vegetables, please.
Would you like something to drink?
I'll have an orange juice.
I'm afraid we're out of oranges, sir.
That's okay. Just bring me the iced tea instead.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
Could I have my Caesar salad served with a sauce on the side?
Yes. And would you like the croutons also on the side?
That'd be very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Could you check us out, please?
Here you are.
Can I pay with Visa?
Yes, you can.
Could I have the bill?
In a minute, sir. Are you paying with a card?
Yes, MasterCard.
There you are.
Table for one, please. Can I have the menu? What do you recommend?
Would you like to order now, sir?
Yes, I'd like the spicy chicken and the vegetables.
Would you like something to drink?
I'll have an orange juice. Could you check us out, please? Can I pay with Visa? Could I have the bill? Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say when you are at a stationery shop. Hello, I am looking to buy some pens for my children.
School supplies? We have them all. Any specific pen type?
They need colored pens and erasable pens.
We have both of those kinds.
Do you have any pens in pink for my daughter?
Yes, we do. Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I will take 3 packs. Thank you. Hi, I'm here to buy a gift for my grandfather. He collects pens.
What kind of pen would he like?
He collects ballpoint pens and feather pens.
We have plenty of those in aisle 7 and 8.
Do you have ink jars as well?
Yes, in aisle 12.
Thank you so much. Excuse me, how much is this pen?
That pen is $2.50.
I'm looking for a quality pen to handwrite my book.
We have ballpoint pens and special paper in this section here.
How much is this pen set?
That set is $80.
Is there anything more affordable?
You can buy the same pen by itself for only $15.
Thank you. I will buy just the pen. Hi, I'm looking for a notebook.
Sure. What kind of notebook?
A ruled one. I want to use it to take notes at college.
Okay, I have this one in good quality paper and plastic cover.
It looks good. How much is it?
It's $5.
I will take it. Do you have any pens in pink?
What kind of pen would he like?
Do you have ink jars as well? How much is this pen? Hi, I'm looking for a notebook.
What kind of notebook?
Is there anything more affordable? I will buy just the pen.
Welcome to 2MinEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this extra learning lesson, you will learn in detail about the words and phrases you may use when you are at the airport.
When you are at an airport, you have to be prepared to answer certain questions and go through various checks. You may be asked, for example, through which airline are you traveling? How much baggage are you carrying? There are also several new words you might hear, such as check-in, security check, boarding pass, baggage, tickets, and so on.
Yes, John, that's right. Let's learn some words and phrases that you may listen to or have to say while you're at the airport.
English words and phrases during check-in. The words that you might come across during check-in are identity proof. This is your identification. It could be your passport, your social security card, your driver's license, etc. Ticket. This is the ticket issued to you by the airline. Passport. If you are traveling abroad, you may need a passport which has information about you. Boarding pass. This is the pass that allows you to board the aircraft. You usually get it from the check-in counter, but sometimes you might also get it online by checking in online. Security check. It's the process when you and your baggage are checked to make sure you are not carrying any prohibited items onto the airplane. Frisking. When a security officer searches a person by passing his or her hands quickly over clothes and through pockets.
Now we will go to the words related to the check-in procedure.
At the check-in counter. Check-in. During check-in, you register at the airline counter, submit your luggage, and get your boarding pass, which allows you to board or get on to the aircraft. Check-in counter. The counters or tables where the airline staff are available to process your check-in request. Check-in baggage. This is the baggage you give to the airline staff. This baggage is carried into the cargo hold. Cargo hold. This is the place where all the check-in baggage is stored. Security tag. To identify that the baggage has been checked at the security check. A tag is added to the hand baggage. This is a security tag. The cabin. The cabin is the name for the interior of the aircraft where the passengers sit. Cabin baggage or carry-on baggage. This is the baggage you are allowed to carry onto the aircraft.
From the check-in counter, let's go straight inside the aircraft. Here are some more words for you.
Inside the aircraft. Window seat. This is the seat next to the window, and you can look outside the aircraft from it. Aisle seat. This is the seat next to the gallery inside the aircraft. It makes it easier to move around. Overhead bin. This is an area above the seats where you can store your cabin baggage. Seat belt. It's a belt that is used to fasten you into the seat and keep you secure during the flight. Flotation cushion. Sometimes when you fly over the sea, a flotation cushion or device is provided as a safety measure in case of a sea landing. Purser. The purser is in charge of the flight attendants to make sure that things are running well inside the aircraft. Flight attendants, also called air attendants or sometimes air hostesses. They are airline employees whose job is to take care of the passengers during the flight.
Wow! That was a lot of learning. Don't hesitate to play the lesson again if you're still not sure about something. Before we go, one final word. Remember that big belt that brings your luggage when you're at the airport? It's called a luggage belt or baggage belt in English. Don't forget to watch the original lesson. Just click at the link given in the description. See you soon.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we will listen to conversations at the airport. Hello, can I see your ID and ticket, please?
Sure. Here's my ID and my ticket.
Thank you. You may proceed to the check-in counter.
Good evening. Welcome to A1 Airlines. Please give me your ticket and ID.
Here they are.
Thank you. Do you have any check-in baggage?
Yes, I have one suitcase.
Okay. Any hand baggage?
Yes, I am carrying my backpack into the cabin.
Here's a security tag for your cabin baggage. Please attach the tag to your bag.
Thank you.
Would you like the window seat or the aisle seat?
I think I will go for the aisle seat this time.
Sure, sir. I can give you the aisle seat.
Thanks. That will be very nice.
You're welcome. Your seat number is 6D.
Please take out your laptop and mobile phone and put it in this tray.
All right.
You can proceed to the security check. Please remember to collect your items after the check.
Thank you. I will.
Please empty your pockets and put the contents in the tray, and hand me your boarding pass.
Sure.
Please raise your hands and keep them raised while I inspect you.
No problems.
Okay, you're cleared to go. Here's your boarding pass.
Thank you.
Can I see your ID and ticket, please? Thank you. You may proceed to the check-in counter.
Do you have any check-in baggage?
I am carrying my backpack into the cabin.
Would you like the window seat or the aisle seat?
Please take out your laptop and mobile phone and put it in this tray. Please raise your hands and keep them raised while I inspect you.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about phrases that you can use to interact with your dentist.
Hello, Jody. How are you doing?
Not good, Doc. I've got a bad toothache.
Let me check.
Is it something bad?
Well, nothing unusual for a sweet tooth like you. You've got another set of cavities.
Ouch. But I've been taking really good care of my teeth.
The gaps you have between your teeth make you prone to frequent cavities. This is the reason I keep on asking you to visit the dentist once every 6 months to maintain your oral hygiene.
Yes, I know you're right. Are the cavities really bad?
Not that bad. We'll fix them up with composite filling. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm actually tired of these stains on my teeth. Could you please suggest any treatment that could remove them permanently?
Well, we can fix that with scaling and polishing.
How much will it cost?
The whole process will take 3 to 4 sittings of 45 minutes each. Each sitting will cost you $50.
Will it be painful?
No, not at all. You won't even know what's going on.
Can I get an appointment for the first sitting?
Sure, you can come tomorrow morning at 11.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, Susan. How are you?
Not good, Doc. I got my tooth chipped last night.
How did that happen?
I slipped off the stairs last night.
Sounds bad. Come on, show me your chipped tooth. Ouch, that's really bad.
Can you fix it?
Well, we'll have to put a crown over that chipped tooth.
Will that be painful?
Yes, it can be a little painful, but if you want, I can use anesthesia.
No, that's okay. I can bear a little pain.
I have these gaps in between my front teeth. Is there any way I can get them covered?
Yes, we can use composite material to fix them up, but I see you have a pretty big gap on both sides. I suggest veneers.
How much would it cost?
Veneers would cost you around $250 per tooth.
That's pretty expensive. How long would it last?
Veneers can last up to 7 years if taken care of properly.
That's pretty good. All right, I'll check my dental plan coverage first and let you know.
I've got a bad toothache. But I've been taking really good care of my teeth. Are the cavities really bad?
I'm actually tired of these stains on my teeth. Could you please suggest any treatment that could remove them permanently? How much will it cost? Will it be painful?
I got my tooth chipped last night. I can bear a little pain.
I have these gaps in between my front teeth. Is there any way I can get them covered? I'll check my dental plan coverage first and let you know.
to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn what to say when you buy goods from a grocery store. Hey Sarah, are you going shopping?
Yes, I am. The supermarket has a sale going on right now.
Oh, really? How did you come to know about it?
I saw an ad in the newspaper.
Are there any good bargains?
Yes, there was a big discount on almost everything.
Can I join you, Sarah?
Sure, you're welcome.
Good morning. I would like to have 2 dozen eggs, please.
Good morning. Anything else, ma'am?
Yes, 3 bottles of milk and a pack of cheese slices.
Will that be all?
No, I also want 2 cans of condensed milk.
Sure. That will be $12. Is there something I can help you with?
Yes, I'm looking for spaghetti.
It's in aisle 3, right next to the store's main entry door.
Thank you. I will check there.
Welcome. Do you need help with anything else?
No, thanks. I'm still browsing. Excuse me. I bought this packet of noodles yesterday, but it's the wrong flavor. I don't want it. Can you return it, please?
Sure. You'll need to show the receipt.
Yes, I've got the receipt. Here it is.
Thanks. You also bought a lot of other stuff.
Yes, but I just want to return the noodles.
No problem. Here's your money.
Are you going shopping?
Sure. You'll need to show the receipt.
I don't want it. Can you return it, please? I would like to have 2 dozen eggs, please.
The supermarket has a sale going on right now.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we're going to learn about things you might say in a gymnasium.
Hello. Welcome to the gym.
Hello, I'm interested in signing up for a membership.
Great. Do you want to sign up for this branch?
Yes, I also work in the city, so I want to know if I can also work out there with a single membership.
Yes, you can. You can work out at any of our gyms in the city.
That's wonderful. How much is the charge?
The fee is $100 per month, but if you sign up for 6 months, we will give you a 20% discount.
That sounds good. I will sign up for 6 months.
Hey Jimmy, I did not know you work out here.
Yeah, I do. What are you working on now?
Today is my cardio and arms day. I'm going for a jog in a while, and then work on my arms. How about you?
I'm working on my abs and legs today. I will be doing a lot of squats and sit-ups.
Nice. Do you want to stretch together afterwards?
Sure, I'll see you later. Have a good workout.
Hello, I would like to sign up for some fitness classes.
Great. What would you like to do? We have a lot of classes.
I am not sure. What kind of classes do you have?
We have a lot of dance classes, yoga, light weight classes, and pool cardio.
I think I would like to join the pool cardio and a yoga class.
We have a 7 a.m. pool cardio class and a 6 p.m. yoga class.
Sign me up for both.
I'm interested in signing up for a membership. I'm working on my abs and legs today. I will be doing a lot of squats and sit-ups. What are you working on now?
I would like to sign up for some fitness classes.
We have a lot of dance classes, yoga, light weight classes, and pool cardio.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn the phrases that you can use while in a library.
I want to borrow a book. Could you please tell me the procedure for that?
Take the book to the librarian. She'll check it out for you.
Where does the librarian sit?
There's a desk on the extreme left of this wing. You'll find her there.
Do I need to hand in anything to get the book checked out?
Yes, you'll have to submit a photo identification and proof of residence.
All right, thank you. I'd like to return this book.
When did you check it out?
A couple of weeks ago.
All right, just sign here and leave the book with me.
Sure, is that all?
Yes, you can look for more books if you want to.
Thank you, I will.
I'm looking for a book titled The Revolution, 1842. I'm afraid I couldn't find it anywhere in the history section.
Give me a moment, please. Let me check it here.
Thanks. I saw it on a shelf last week.
Sure, it's listed in our database, but someone has checked it out.
Do you have another copy of it?
No, we only have one copy.
Okay. When can I expect it to be available?
Well, the person has taken it for 7 days. You can check again on Monday.
All right. Thank you. Hey, I came here a couple of days ago. I wanted to get the Revolution 1842, which was checked out already.
Yes, I remember you.
So is it available now?
Yes, I must say you are quite lucky. The person returned it just a couple minutes ago.
I didn't want to miss it. I urgently need this book for my assignment.
That might have been the case. Someone else came asking for this book yesterday as well.
Here's my library card.
Thank you.
I want to borrow a book. Could you please tell me the procedure for that? Where does the librarian sit? Do I need to hand in anything to get the book checked out? I'd like to return this book.
I'm looking for a book titled The Revolution, 1842. Do you have another copy of it? I urgently need this book for my assignment. Here's my library card.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we will learn some key phrases that you can use when you visit the supermarket. Hello, can you tell me where I can find dairy products?
Yes, go to the back of the store and then turn right. You will see the dairy section in front of you.
Thank you. Will I find cheese in that section?
The cheese is located just in front of the milk products.
Thanks. I am looking for watermelons. Do you have any?
Yes, we have some watermelons in the bin in the front of the store. Then there are some imported watermelons in the produce section.
Where is the produce section?
Look to your right. Do you see the flowers? The produce section is just past the flowers on your left.
Thank you. I can find it. I have only 5 items. Can I use the express checkout?
I am sorry, the express checkout is only for 3 items or less.
Okay, then I will have to stand in the regular queue?
Yes, but it won't take too long. There is not a big crowd today.
Where is the produce section? Can you tell me where I can find dairy products? I am looking for watermelons. Do you have any? I have only 5 items. Can I use the express checkout?
Yes, but it won't take too long. There is not a big crowd today.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we will learn sentences and words that you can use at a train station. Hello, I would like to buy a ticket to Chicago.
Would you like a round-trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
I don't know when I'll be coming back, so I want a one-way ticket, please.
When would you like to travel?
I would like to leave on Monday.
That will be $45 for the one-way ticket to Chicago.
Thank you. Here's my credit card.
This is your ticket. You'll find the car number and seat number on the ticket.
Thank you. Goodbye. Hello, I would like to buy a ticket to Chicago.
Would you like a round-trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
I am coming back soon, so I want a round-trip ticket.
When are you leaving?
I'm leaving on Tuesday and coming back on Saturday.
The train does not return from Chicago on Saturday. Do you want a ticket for Sunday?
No, that will not be convenient. Could I get one for Friday?
Yes, there is a train that day.
Thank you. Please give me a return ticket for Friday. Can I check my luggage instead of carrying it on the train?
Yes, you can. There is no charge for that service. Do you have your luggage here?
Yes, this is the bag I wish to check.
Let me put a tag on your bag and give you a receipt.
Thank you.
Hi, Cindy. I am so glad you have come to visit us.
Oh, Laura, it's so good to see you.
Did you have a good trip?
Yes, the train was very fast, and they had a restaurant car where I could eat lunch. It was fun to sit at a table and watch the countryside go by as I ate.
That's great. Do you have any luggage?
Yes, but I checked my big suitcase. We'll have to pick it up at the gate.
Let's go. Did you have a good trip?
When are you leaving?
I would like to buy a ticket to Chicago.
Would you like a round-trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
Can I check my luggage instead of carrying it on the train?
Welcome to 2MinEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to speak in English to a travel agent.
Hello, I need to schedule my trip to Paris for next week.
When would you like to travel?
I have to reach Paris by the 24th.
Is this a round trip? Will you need a return ticket too?
Yes, check that for the 31st in the evening.
Yes, there's a non-stop flight to Paris from Kennedy Airport on the 24th at 6 a.m. On the 31st, you may board flight 309, which is also nonstop at 4:30 p.m.
Okay, fine. I think that can work for me.
Would you like to book the tickets then?
What's the cost?
It'll be $2,750.
Do you accept cards?
Yes, we do.
I'd like to book a hotel in Paris, please.
Sure, we can help you find a great place.
Well, I need a budget hotel that's near the marketplaces.
Certainly. Just give me a sec. Okay, here's one. It's the Belladonna on Lock Avenue.
What are the rates for one person?
It costs $150 per night. The room is big and has one queen-size bed.
Okay, book that for 3 nights then, from the 24th through the 26th of this month.
Certainly, sir. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. Thank you.
How may I help you?
I need to book 3 tickets in economy class for Tokyo on the 28th of May.
Okay, yes. Here's a flight on ANA from San Francisco to Tokyo. Would you like the return tickets too?
No, just one way. How much is the fare?
It would be $5,570 for the 3 tickets.
Are there any other cheaper flights?
This is the cheapest for that day. However, if you book for the 1st of June, you'll have to pay only $4,800 for the 3 tickets on JAL.
I see. Let me talk to my husband and I'll call you back. Hello? I need to cancel my flight to Tokyo.
Okay. Do you know the date and the reservation number?
I booked it yesterday. It'll be under Emma Brown, number Z21455.
Alright. Here it is. It's Flight 1200 to Tokyo on June 2nd, right? Seat numbers 88A and 88B.
Yeah, that's the one.
Would you like to cancel both of them?
Yes.
You will get back only 85% of the fare.
I understand.
Alright. Would you like to schedule another flight?
No, but I will be back to you soon.
Thank you, Mrs. Watson. Let me cancel your ticket.
Hello. I need to schedule my trip to Paris for next week. I have to reach Paris by the 24th. I'd like to book a hotel in Paris, please. Do you accept cards? What are the rates for one person?
I need to book 3 tickets in economy class for Tokyo on the 28th of May. How much is the fare? Hello? I need to cancel my flight to Tokyo. I booked it yesterday. It'll be under Emma Brown, number Z21455.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will talk about the difference between the word a while and the phrase a while.
Hello, everybody. Today we'll talk about two similar ways to refer to periods of time, a while and a while. Did you notice that the pronunciation is the same?
Yeah, it is. This is great. I always get confused when I have to choose which one to use.
Not anymore, Quentin. The adverb a while refers to a short time. We never use a preposition like for before this word.
Okay, so it's appropriate to say that I'll go to the mall and only stay a while?
Right. I let my son play a while after lunch, before he does his homework.
You're a cool mom, Fega. Does your son like to read? I like to read a while before I go to bed.
He does, too. Some people prefer to watch TV, but he'd rather read a good book.
And what about a while?
In this case, the article a before the word while shows us that while is a noun. It means a period of time. In other words, I could substitute it for another noun, like year, for example, and I can use a preposition before a while, like for a while.
I see. Yesterday my brother visited me and stayed for a while, or for a minute.
That's right. On the other hand, we can substitute a while for another adverb, like quietly, for example. I told my son to wait a while before going outside, or I told him to wait quietly before going outside. The meanings are different, but the structure is the same.
I think I got it. I won't mix them up again. Let's see some more examples.
Hi, Joe. Did you get here a long time ago?
No, I got here a little while ago. Do you want to get a cup of coffee?
Sure, but I can only stay for a little while. I have a French class in a half hour.
No problem. I can't stay too long either. We'll just sit and talk a while.
Do you remember my Aunt Matilda? She's going to be in town for a little while and she wants to see you.
Oh man, of course I remember Aunt Melinda. She's a riot. I had a great time. The last time I laughed so much was a while ago. Remember when we went to your aunt's beach house?
Of course I do. We would always stay a while at her house before Christmas.
Good times. I wish I were a kid again. It would be nice to spend a while just laughing and playing.
I let my son play a while after lunch, before he does his homework.
I like to read a while before I go to bed. Yesterday my brother visited me and stayed for a while.
I told my son to wait a while before going outside.
No, I got here a little while ago.
But I can only stay for a little while.
We'll just sit and talk a while. The last time I laughed so much was a while ago.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to use the phrasal verb back down in your conversations.
Hello, everyone. Let's learn about the phrasal verb back down.
Yes, Ruth. Back down means to withdraw and to surrender, right?
Exactly. It means to admit that you are wrong and have been defeated.
Wasn't there a movie called Never Back Down? Ruth, did you watch it?
Oh, yes. It was my favorite that year. The title Never Back Down means never surrender.
That's it. So back down means to withdraw from a previously held position, especially when facing a stronger opponent or a superior power.
It also means to withdraw an argument, a proposal, or maybe an opinion. Will you give us an example to show how this verb is used?
Sure. For example, the sniper had to back down when the police surrounded him.
Here's another example. The government had to back down on the decision to cut the trees after protests from the environmental activists.
All right, thank you for the example. How about some conversations now?
Sure, Paul.
Carl, I heard there was a fight in the town hall yesterday.
Yeah, the bar owners were not willing to back down.
So what happened?
Some people from the church got upset and pushed the opposition lawyer to the ground.
Man, that's bad. This shouldn't be that way.
You're right. But it worked. The bar owners backed down and promised to shut down the bar near the church.
How was your day, honey?
Not bad. How was yours?
Good. What about Jimmy's case? Is he willing to back down?
Why should Jimmy back down? It's not his fault at all.
So he did get faulty machinery, right?
Yes, the factory owner must back down and provide him full compensation.
Hey, Robbie, let's have a beer. It's my birthday.
I'm fine with this juice, man. I quit drinking last year.
Come on, don't back down now.
You back down, Carl. I just said I don't drink anymore.
Gee, all right. Go ahead and drink your juice then.
Back down means to withdraw and to surrender. The sniper had to back down when the police surrounded him.
The bar owners were not willing to back down.
Is he willing to back down?
Why should Jimmy back down? The factory owner must back down and provide him full compensation.
Don't back down now.
You back down, Carl.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to use the phrasal verb back up in your conversations.
Hello everybody. Let's learn how to use the phrasal verb back up today.
Yes, Emily. To back up means to support, doesn't it?
That's it, Yana. As in the sentence, if you ask the teacher for a free period, I will back you up.
I get it. Back up means to support an idea and also to support someone morally. It also means to give encouragement. For example, the jury asked for evidence to back up what the prosecution was saying.
Here's another example. Carter received his enthusiasm to become a professional ball player when his mother backed him up.
Back up also means to keep something as substitute or to save something for the future. At home we have the solar panels to back up in case of power cuts.
Yeah, that would be the same principle of a computer backup, right? Saving my files after copying them in case my PC crashes.
Yes. To back up a computer is to copy and save the files. However, backup also means a jam, a bottleneck, or a stoppage.
You mean something like a traffic jam? Please give an example.
Yes, like traffic jam. For example, the traffic was backed up due to the rain, or the rain backed the traffic up for about an hour.
Back up also means to move back or to be back into a previous place.
All right. That's why cops shout back up all the time in movies.
Exactly. How about some more examples?
Yes. Let's see some conversations now.
Congratulations, Duke. I can't believe you scored at the last minute.
Thank you. I was so overwhelmed when the crowd backed me up.
Why not? You're the homeboy favorite.
Yeah, but I'm still a backup player. I was on the ground only after Leon got a red card.
Don't worry, just talk to the coach. I'll back you up on this for sure.
Thank you, Seth. I'll do it. Man, what happened? You look like a drowned cat.
The traffic is all backed up due to the rain. I just came out of the taxi and walked.
Why did you have to walk in the rain?
I didn't want to be stuck there all day. Today is the day I back up my PC, and I didn't want to miss that.
Are you for real? Just make sure you don't get water onto your PC, or there will be nothing to back up.
The fence fell and broke my flower pots.
Oh, I backed it up with some sticks in the morning.
I told you to fix it, Seth. You're just too lazy.
I was thinking about it, but I had to do some laundry.
Come on, I don't think Jenna would back you up on that. She did the laundry today.
Okay, I will fix it now. Here I go, all right?
Thank you, dear. Get me some new flower pots, too. At home, we have the solar panels to back up in case of power cuts.
I'll back you up on this for sure.
I was so overwhelmed when the crowd backed me up. I'm still a backup player.
The traffic is all backed up due to the rain. Today is the day I back up my PC.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, there are some phrases that you can use to talk to people during your trip to Thailand.
Can I see your passport and arrival card, please?
Sure, here you are.
What is the purpose of your visit?
Tourism. I'm here on vacation.
How long do you plan to stay?
Maybe a week or 10 days.
You understand that you are not permitted to work here, right?
Yes, I'm just here to relax on a vacation.
Very good. Here's your passport. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much. Bye! Excuse me, are you going to Khao San Road?
Yes, I am. How did you know?
Many travelers go there looking for cheaper hotels.
Are you going there too?
Yes, I am. Do you mind if we share a taxi?
That's a good idea. It will be cheaper if we share.
Okay, let's go. We can get a taxi right across the street.
Do you know any good hotels around?
I asked my friend before leaving San Francisco. He said I could find some nice hotels on Khao San Road.
I think we should just get out of the taxi and walk around a bit.
Yeah, I just hope they're not full. I really should have made reservations online.
The cheapest hotels don't even have a website. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find one. Can you tell me where to go for the best shopping?
Sure, you must go to Chatuchak Market. We also call it JJ Market.
How can I get there? Can you get me a taxi?
Just take the SkyTrain. Get off at Machit Station. It's easy to reach.
Great. So how do I find the outdoor market?
It's right there at the SkyTrain station. It's too big to miss.
Sounds easy. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm here on vacation. I'm just here to relax on a vacation. Excuse me, are you going to Khao Road? Do you mind if we share a taxi?
Do you know any good hotels around?
We really should have made reservations online.
Can you tell me where to go for the best shopping? How can I get there? Can you get me a taxi? Great. So how do I find the outdoor market?
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll study how to use the phrases belong to and belong with. Hello guys! Today we're going to discuss belong to and belong with. Do you know the difference?
I know that belong to indicates possession. It shows someone owns something. It can also mean that you are a part of a group or club or something else.
Absolutely right. Here is the first example. Samuel belongs to a secret society. I don't know who else is in it.
That one was quite self-explanatory, Sonny. Here's another one. This book doesn't belong to me. Does it belong to you?
Well, actually, it does. I'll take it. But now, can you explain belong with?
Why don't you do it, Sonny? You have a way with words.
Sure. We use belong with when we think something or someone is part of a group. There is a match. For example, it would be very romantic to think that two people belong with each other.
Kind of like destiny? That is romantic, Sonny. I said you had a way with words.
Well, on the other hand, it would be weird if someone said, "You belong to me." A little creepy.
Not romantic at all. Why don't we listen to some conversations with more examples?
Good idea.
Where did you get this book? I searched all the bookstores in town, but none of them had it in stock.
Well, it belongs to my art teacher. He said it's rare.
Yeah, he's right. You know, Sam, the bookstore belongs to him, and he said there were very few copies published. Anyone who's got a copy is lucky.
Then I suppose my art teacher was one of the lucky ones to get it.
Can I borrow this after you are done?
I'll have to ask my teacher if he's willing to lend it to you.
Sure, just ask him and let me know what he said. Hey, Presh, this book doesn't belong with an art teacher. I study literature. I know this book belongs with someone like you or me.
Well, but it's not ours, Nick. Maybe he'll sell it to us. But this book really belongs with others of its kind in a good library.
Oh man, why did you put this painting here? You know the Picasso doesn't belong with the Rembrandt.
Quit complaining. They go beautifully together.
Samuel belongs to a secret society.
This book doesn't belong to me. Does it belong to you?
It would be very romantic to think that two people belong with each other.
Well, it belongs to my art teacher.
The bookstore belongs to him, and he said there were very few copies published. This book doesn't belong with an art teacher. I study literature. I know this book belongs with someone like you or me.
But this book really belongs with others of its kind in a good library.
You know the Picasso doesn't belong with the Rembrandt.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll learn how to use beside and besides in a conversation without getting confused. The word besides is used to add extra or additional information about the same topic. Beside refers to something which is close or nearby.
Yes, Mark, you're right. Besides is used to show that there's something more to say about something. The word beside is used to show that there's something or someone next to something or someone else.
That is correct, June. Would you give me an example of using besides?
Yes, sure. Here's one. Besides the pain, the boy has high fever.
Thank you, June. That is right. Here's one for beside. The child sat beside his mother as she told him a story.
That is good, Mark. Please give me the pen which is beside the book. Let me write some other words besides what we have learned.
Great work, June. You showed the proper use of beside and besides in one go. So it's clear that beside describes something that is next to you.
And you use the word besides to talk about something in addition to what you're mentioning.
Now let's see some sample conversations.
The driver said we have little fuel. Besides, there's no gas station nearby.
There's a gas station there. Don't you see the sign beside the billboard?
Sorry, I forgot to bring my glasses. Besides, it is raining.
I understand, Sam. Besides, I'm the one sitting by the window.
I think we should stop here for a while. Besides, we have traveled a long distance so far.
That's right. Let me talk to the driver. Let's go to the garden. It would be good to sit beside those flowers.
Yes, that would be great. Besides, there is a fruit shop over there.
That's right, but we don't have much time.
Don't worry, Mike. I have told the driver to wait for a little while.
Hey, Sam, look at that snake beside the rock.
Really? But how did it get there? Besides, there is no forest nearby.
That's right, it looks dangerous. Besides, there are children playing around.
Let me go call the guard. I saw him sitting beside the water fountain.
Yes, do it quick.
Right, Mike. Just sit beside this log and watch it till I return.
Okay, Sam, I'll make sure the children don't go near it. There's a gas station there. Don't you see the sign beside the billboard?
I forgot to bring my glasses. Besides, it is raining.
The child sat beside his mother as she told him a story.
Let me write some other words besides what we have learned.
Let me go call the guard. I saw him sitting beside the water fountain.
It would be good to sit beside those flowers.
Right, Mike. Just sit beside this log and watch it till I return. Yes, that would be great. Besides, there is a fruit shop over there.
Welcome to 2MinEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn the difference between the usage of between and among in written and verbal conversations.
Generally, between is used when we refer and compare two things. Among is used when more than two things are involved.
Kelly, even though it's generally correct, the difference is not only limited to that. We can use between when we talk about distinct individual things, even if there are more than two of them.
So it is correct to say there are many similarities between Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism. Since we're talking about different specific religions, the use of between is acceptable.
That's correct. How about there are many similarities among the major religions of the world?
Oh, okay. So we can use among when we talk of similar things or a group of similar things, even if there are two things?
That's right. Choose your favorite t-shirt among the two. Things get a little more different when we speak of a location.
Well, can you explain that further, please?
For example, the soldiers are stuck between landmines. This indicates there are not too many landmines, but when we say the soldiers are stuck among landmines, this means that there are many landmines.
Okay, I understand now. So, should I take those CDs between the books?
No, Kelly, those aren't for you. Choose from among those which are kept in the cupboard.
All right, but let's keep this as a secret between you and me, okay?
Oh, sure, Kelly. It's a secret among us.
Who's your favorite among the players of Barcelona?
I'm going to choose between Pedro, Messi, and Xavi.
Messi is a hot topic among sports enthusiasts.
That's right. He's becoming really famous.
I think there's a serious problem with Mrs. Gerald.
Yeah, I overheard the doctors talking about schizophrenia.
I heard that she cannot distinguish between reality and illusion anymore.
Maybe. I peeped at her from between the curtains yesterday. She was talking all alone, as if she were among a crowd.
It feels so creepy. I'm getting goosebumps.
Should we keep this a secret among ourselves?
Don't talk to anyone outside of the convent about this. It's only between me and you, okay?
There are many similarities between Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism.
There are many similarities among the major religions of the world. Choose your favorite t-shirt among the two.
Should I take those CDs between the books?
Who's your favorite among the players of Barcelona?
I'm going to choose between Pedro, Messi, and Xavi.
Messi is a hot topic among sports enthusiasts.
I peeped at her from between the curtains yesterday. She was talking all alone, as if she were among a crowd.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about the phrasal verb blow up and its use in your conversations.
The phrasal verb blow up has several meanings. It means to explode or an explosion. For example, the army blew up the bridge to trap the enemy.
Right. Blow up is a very versatile phrasal verb. It also means to become angry suddenly. For example, Jim's dad blew up when Jim took his car without permission.
To blow up also means to fill something with air or gas, like blowing up a balloon.
That's right. You can also use these words when you mean to enlarge a photograph or an image.
I see. This phrasal verb really has many different meanings.
There are more, actually. To blow up also means to become famous or successful within a small period of time.
All right. Will you also give us an example?
For example, Johnny Depp blew up as Jack Sparrow after Pirates of the Caribbean hit the theaters.
Okay, I get it now. But how about some conversations to learn better?
Yes, good idea.
Our tent was blown out by the storm last night.
I saw that. It looks like it's been blown up by a bomb.
What about the equipment? Is everything all right?
Nope, the camera lens is broken.
What? John will blow up when he hears this.
Well, we'll have to bear it. There's nothing we can do. Oh, great. The tire is flat.
Don't worry, Nathan. I always keep a foot pump in my car.
So can I blow up the tire?
Sure it will.
You haven't done a good job in retouching my photo. Clear up the age spots, please.
Yeah, let me blow up that portion and erase them.
Good. You'll see the spots very clearly if you blow it up.
The army blew up the bridge to trap the enemy.
Jim's dad blew up when Jim took his car without permission. Johnny Depp blew up as Jack Sparrow after Pirates of the Caribbean hit the theaters.
I saw that. It looks like it's been blown up by a bomb.
What? John will blow up when he hears this.
So can I blow up the tire?
Yeah, let me blow up that portion and erase them.
Good. You'll see the spots very clearly if you blow it up.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see some phrases people use when they are talking about borrowing and returning money.
Why do you look so upset?
Well, I'm a bit worried.
Why? What happened?
An unexpected expense came up. Can you lend me some money?
Sure, how much do you need?
Well, I need $300.
That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get it for you after lunch.
Thank you so much, Carl. I'll return it to you on my next payday.
Alright, that'll be good. Hey Derek, how is everything?
I'm good, Carl. What's up?
Well, you said you'd pay back the borrowed $300 by next payday. That was a week ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carl. I got jammed up with some family issues. Totally forgot about it.
I understand, but I need it back.
Sure, here you are, and I'm very sorry for the delay.
It's okay. I know you've been going through it a lot.
Hey Frank, where have you been? I've been looking for you everywhere.
What happened, Samantha?
I just wanted to return the money that I borrowed from you last week. Here it is.
Oh, you shouldn't have worried so much. There was no hurry.
You want me to keep it? Like, as in forever?
Nice try. Thanks for keeping your word. To be honest, I was just being polite. I'm happy to get this money back.
You make it seem like I'm a lifesaver today, huh?
Sure thing.
Anyways, thanks for helping me.
Hey Derek, do you have some extra money I could borrow?
How much do you need?
Maybe $1,000.
I'm sorry, man. I won't be able to lend you that much.
How much could you lend me?
Truth is, I can't lend you any. An unexpected expense came up. Can you lend me some money? Well, I need $300. I'll return it to you on my next payday.
I just wanted to return the money that I borrowed from you last week.
Do you have some extra money I could borrow?
I won't be able to lend you that much.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, let's learn about the meaning and use of the phrasal verb break down.
Let's discuss the phrasal verb break down today.
I know a bit about it. Break down means crying.
You're right. When one is unable to control his emotions, he or she may break down in tears. However, break down can also mean a damage in a machine or car when it stops working.
Funny you mentioned it. My car broke down earlier today.
Ouch! Sorry about that, Nina. But breakdown also means to resolve something, ending in a long dispute. For example, finally, the case broke down when Henry agreed to compensate.
Yes, breakdown means solving a task. This phrasal verb also means as in-depth analysis of something, breaking something else into parts.
Exactly. A complex problem may be solved by breaking it down to a number of smaller steps or parts.
Absolutely. It means to divide into smaller parts or to separate. But it also means to force someone to give up, to tell a secret, or make someone agree to do something.
Yeah, like breaking up a terrorist group. That's breaking down something. Breaking down sometimes also means to destroy or ruin it.
So many possibilities. We should listen to some conversations with examples now.
Great idea.
Ron, why don't you service your car?
I will do it in the evening.
It might break down any moment now.
Yeah, I know. My dad finally broke down and gave me some money so I can get it fixed.
Well, good for you. Ron, can you look at this math problem?
Linear algebra? It's always better to break down problems into smaller steps.
Wow, you've always been so good at solving problems.
I wish I could be quick with real-life problems. They break me down all the time.
Don't worry, Ron. These family matters are just a temporary bother.
Why so gloomy today, Candace?
Nothing much. I had to lock horns with my brother.
What happened?
He broke down the doghouse.
Then?
Then what? He ruined it, so I broke down crying.
Sorry to hear it.
Oh, it's fine. He promised to build a new one today.
My car broke down earlier today.
It might break down any moment now.
It's always better to break down problems into smaller steps.
He broke down the doghouse. so I broke down crying.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about using the phrasal verb break in your conversations.
Today we will learn about the phrasal verb break in. It can be used in a number of ways. We will discuss them one after another.
Break in means an intrusion. It means a forced entry. For example, the burglars broke in and ransacked Sundance Mall.
Yes, break in also means to interrupt something, like interrupting a discussion. Breaking in when someone is discussing something is not good, though.
Breaking in a discussion is not always bad, Earl. Well, but breaking in also means to get accustomed to a new task.
Yeah, like training someone or learning something for a purpose.
That's right. Let me give you an example to help you understand. It will take him weeks to break in the new racing car.
It means the driver will need weeks to properly know how to drive the new racing car, right?
You got that right.
Okay, break in also means to train a horse for riding.
Yes, some horses take years to break in for riding.
Especially those wild ones. Okay, but let's listen to some conversations with more examples now.
All right.
Guess what? Last night, someone broke into Jonathan's, stole his new car right out of his garage.
Really?
Yes, really. Just last night he was talking about a new high-security locking system for his garage.
Oh, that was when you were on the phone with him and I broke into the room. I overheard you.
Yeah.
Seems I'll need some time to break in this new software.
It's a bit complicated. You'll need a lot of work.
I've handled worse. I just need to read the manual.
Good luck breaking it in.
Guess what? Today, Sammy's new pony broke into the garden and messed everything up. It ate the daisies that Sammy's mother had planted so lovingly.
That's funny. That's why I don't think keeping a pet pony is a good idea.
You know Sammy. He thinks he's an outlaw living in Wild Wild West. I'm just glad he hasn't broken into a bank yet.
I know what you mean. Children can be quite intense.
It will take him weeks to break in the new racing car.
Last night, someone broke into Jonathan's, stole his new car right out of his garage.
Well, that was when you were on the phone with him and I broke into the room. I overheard you. Seems I'll need some time to break in this new software.
Good luck breaking it in.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will learn expressions that we can use while talking about breakfast.
What's cooking for breakfast today?
I haven't decided yet. Would you like to eat something special?
Well, I was thinking we should try something other than eggs.
How about pancakes?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. It's been a long time since you made pancakes.
All right, it's going to be yummy pancakes for breakfast today.
Tim, you're drinking a soda for breakfast?
Soda and fries? My favorite.
Come on. Don't you know this is a very bad way to start your day?
Why is it bad?
Breakfast is the first meal of the day. It's very important to eat nutritious things for breakfast.
What should I eat for breakfast?
If you can't cook anything, then have cereals and milk.
All right, Allie, would you care to join me for breakfast?
What a pleasant Sunday morning this is.
It is indeed. I was just about to make some breakfast. What would you like to have?
Let's go out for breakfast today. What do you say?
Go out? We can do that. Where?
Let's go to Uncle Tom's Cafe. He has chairs laid out in the open. It'll be fun.
Great idea, Allie. Let's go.
Good morning. Look what I got for you.
Wow, did you make it yourself?
Yes, I hope you like it.
Is there anything special today that I may be missing?
No, nothing. I just wanted to surprise you.
Breakfast in bed and a loving husband. I'm so lucky.
What's cooking for breakfast today?
Would you like to eat something special? How about pancakes?
What should I eat for breakfast?
It's very important to eat nutritious things for breakfast.
I was just about to make some breakfast.
Let's go out for breakfast today.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to talk in English while breaking promises.
Sandra, I had to break a promise I made to you.
What are you talking about?
I had to give Duke the money I saved for our trip.
But why did he need it this time?
His dad had a stroke today and he had no money for the hospital.
I see. Why are you so upset? Maybe we both should visit him.
Listen, Sandra, I'm sorry I broke my promise again. It's the second time I couldn't keep my word.
Come on, that's okay. In fact, I'm proud that you helped somebody in need.
Why aren't you eating the cake, Sandra?
Can I please skip that?
It's my birthday cake. What's the matter?
I promised Kurt that I wouldn't eat sweets.
Aw, come on. This small piece of cake won't raise your cholesterol.
But I promised him.
Okay, you can blame me. I'll handle him.
All right, I'm breaking my promise, but I won't eat any sweets other than the cake.
Your nails look so pretty in this pink.
Your nails would look great too. Why don't you color them?
When I was a child, my grandma made me promise not to color my nails.
Oh my God, you're still keeping that promise? I don't even remember it.
Yeah, maybe I'm too stubborn, but I remember her every time I see nail polish.
I made the same promise, don't you remember? You shouldn't hold on to such things. I'm sure that your granny were still alive, she'd paint your nails herself.
All right, I think it's time to break that promise.
Willie, you promised you wouldn't get angry if I told you the truth.
Shut up, man. You're flirting with my girlfriend.
No, Willie, I'm not. She's the one who called me and asked me out. I refused to go out with her, but I needed to tell you this.
How could she do that? She promised she'd be mine forever.
You can't trust that girl, Willie. I think you need to break up with her.
You are right, buddy. She's not the right girl for me.
She will never find a guy like you, Willie. I had to break a promise I made to you. I'm sorry I broke my promise again. It's the second time I couldn't keep my word.
I'm breaking my promise, but I won't eat any sweets other than the cake.
I think it's time to break that promise.
She promised she'd be mine forever.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will study these common expressions: bring up, do over, find out, and hand in.
We'll meet Monica today, John, so please do me a favor and don't bring up her breakup with Tom.
Do you think I'm a fool, Mark? I know she's very upset about it. I won't bring it up for sure.
Thank you. Gina and I were with her last week and Gina brought it up. Monica got very upset.
Gina has no tact. She doesn't think before she speaks. I won't make the same mistake.
Good, Mark. Tell you what, you can bring up the results of our football match yesterday. She loves football.
All right, Mark.
This report is all for Mark. Did you actually study before writing it?
I am sorry, sir, but I did study a lot. I used many references.
I don't think so. You can't finish your PhD with this kind of work. You'll need to do it over again.
Do it over again? But I spent 2 weeks doing this.
It's just not exhaustive enough. You need more research. I need it done over, and I can't compromise with that.
Okay, Professor, I will do it over again. You must give me an extension.
Sure, I understand. I'll give you the entire month.
Ben, you're drunk. You promised. Didn't you think I'd find out?
Martha, I was out with the boys and they stopped at the pub. It was only a beer.
But you promised. You said you wouldn't drink again when I found out about your drinking last week. You must keep your promises, Ben.
I always do. It was not my fault. There was so much peer pressure. I told my friends you would have found out, but they didn't listen.
You have terrible friends, Ben. They don't care about you.
I found that out last night. They made me pay for the drinks, too.
Mr. Ram, did you hand in the research for my presentation?
Yes, sir. I handed it in this morning. It's in your email, I am sure.
Oh, thank you. I haven't checked my mail at all today.
No problem, sir. You know I always hand in my task on time.
I do, Mr. Rahman. I depend on you a lot. You can always be relied to hand in your work on time.
Thank you, sir. I value efficiency.
Did you hand in the research for my presentation?
You have terrible friends, Ben. They don't care about you. You're drunk. You promised. Didn't you think I'd find out?
You can bring up the results of our football match yesterday. She loves football.
can't finish your PhD with this kind of work. You'll need to do it over again.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to negotiate in English.
So Richard, I'd like to hear more about how you charge for your service.
Sure, Mr. Mark. We offer 1-year unlimited data storage for $2,000.
Can you clarify the data rate? Exactly how much storage can be used when you say it's unlimited?
We have a fair use policy of 10 terabytes.
Can you bring down the rates? We won't need that much storage anyway.
We have a 7 terabyte storage for 2 years at the same price. I'm sure this is the best package for you.
I don't know, Mark. Let me sleep on it. Mr. Smith, can you please give me your best offer?
Sure, Mr. Mark. I can give you 15 seconds of airtime for $2,500 if you sign a contract for 100 such ads.
But your price is too high. I'm getting a quote for $2,000 from a rival network.
There's a good reason. Their viewership is also 30% smaller than ours. It actually works out to be more expensive.
Well, I never negotiated the deal with them. Let's do this. Give me a rate of $2,000 and I'll sign the contract.
I don't think we can afford it.
Check it up with your boss, Mr. Mark. I'm sure he'll give you a go-ahead.
Mrs. Ivy, you know that I applied for a salary increase last month.
Yes, Richard. I forwarded your request to the Human Resources Manager.
I hope you will consider the matter. My last 2 annual performance reviews were good, but I haven't had a salary hike for 2 years.
I'm aware of that, Richard, but the salary issues are handled entirely by HR.
I have to admit, this is really disappointing.
Richard, the manager responded that it's not our policy to increase salary by 30%.
So, can I expect 25%?
I will talk to the manager again about it, Richard, but 10% is standard.
Thank you, Mrs. Ivy. I really want to keep working for the company, but I should be able to afford it.
Congratulations on winning the order. The deadline for delivery is 30 days from now.
30 days? Wow, that's cutting it rather thin. I asked for a 45-day period.
Come on, you know we can't afford waiting for 45 days for the material. 30 days is the industry standard.
You're right, Miss Ivy, but you've asked for a special design modification. That's going to take time. I don't want to disappoint you later.
How soon do you think you can deliver it?
Well, I like working with you, so I'm going to make an extra effort. Let's fix it at 36 days.
Okay, Mr. Smith, that sounds reasonable.
I'd like to hear more about how you charge for your service. Can you bring down the rates? Mr. Smith, can you please give me your best offer?
It actually works out to be more expensive. I don't think we can afford it.
I have to admit, this is really disappointing.
I will talk to the manager again about it, Richard, but 10% is standard.
That's cutting it rather thin. I don't want to disappoint you later.
That sounds reasonable.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn phrases you may use when talking about your busy life.
Hi, Wesley. I wanted to have a word with you.
I'd love to, Cynthia, but for now, I really need to rush. Can we talk later?
But it's kind of important and it wouldn't take much of your time.
I understand, but you know, I'm just too tied up at work. Today I have several appointments with new clients. I really can't stay right now.
Sometimes I feel you don't make time for me.
I'm sorry, honey, but I'm on a tight schedule today. We'll talk later.
Bruce, you've been working non-stop. Come on, let's take a coffee break.
Oh, I really can't afford taking a break today.
What's keeping you so busy?
I need to submit this report before the end of the day, and I still have a lot of data to analyze. I'm actually behind schedule.
I understand, but you need to take some time out. You can't stay on that computer forever.
I don't want to be the one who doesn't finish his work on time.
Bruce, can you please come downstairs and help me unpack the boxes?
I'm sorry, but I can't do it right now.
What? What's so important?
I'm about to get online with my boss.
Oh, another conference call? How long will it take?
Probably half an hour or so, darling. He'll be giving me some instructions for the meeting with the Chinese investors.
Okay, take your time, but do come down as soon as you're free, please.
Promise I will.
Hey, Wesley, will you be joining us later on at the library?
Oh, I wish I could. Studying in groups is always better, but I can't join you. I have such a busy day today. In fact, I'll be going here and there all week long.
But the tests are next Monday. If you don't start studying now...
I know. There's so much to cover.
Yes, but you should come. Even if you arrive late, at least you would be studying a little. It's better than nothing.
You know what? You're right. I read somewhere that short doses of study can be effective. Okay, I'll meet you guys there.
Great. And don't forget to bring your books and flashcards with you.
I really can't stay right now.
Sometimes I feel you don't make time for me.
But I'm on a tight schedule today. We'll talk later.
Oh, I really can't afford taking a break today. I'm actually behind schedule. I'm sorry, but I can't do it right now.
I have such a busy day today.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less. In this lesson, we will learn the phrases you can use when buying a gift for a friend. Hey man, how are you doing?
Hey Jason, I'm a good buddy. What's going on?
I could use some help. You see, I want to buy Jennie a birthday gift. Any suggestions?
Sure. Jason, why don't you give her something that she's crazy about? Like Jimmy Choo shoes or a designer handbag, for example.
That's a great idea. It'll cost me a lot, but she deserves it. Hello. I want to buy a gift for my friend. Can you help me out?
Sure thing. Anything specific? I mean, do you have something in mind?
Yeah, I'm looking for something sleek and trendy. Something that would impress a college girl.
Oh, I see. Well, handbags would be a good choice. Do you have a preferred color?
How about some girly colors, like pink, red, or maybe beige?
Sure, just follow me. I'll show you our best-selling handbags.
Oh, that would be perfect. Let me just take a look at them closely.
Absolutely. Take your time.
Hey, Lisa. What's up?
Not much, Jason, you say.
Well, you buy almost everything online, right? Can you help me out? 'Cause I have no idea how to do it.
Oh, you're definitely asking the right person. What exactly do you want to buy?
I want to give Pauline a Gucci bag. It's her birthday this month. Are there any websites that offer discounts and special deals?
For Gucci? The right place to shop online? That's at Gucci.com.
Is that so? I hope I can find some good deals there then. Thanks, Lisa. Hey man, I bought this bag last week, but I would like to get it replaced.
No problem. I would just need the invoice or bill.
Yeah, sure. Here it is.
May I ask you, why are you exchanging it?
It was a gift to my friend, but she didn't like the color. I just want the same bag in a different color.
Sure. Which color did you want?
Black would be fine.
Okay, we have it in stock. I'll be right back.
Thanks a lot. I want to buy a gift for my friend. Can you help me out? I bought this bag last week, but I would like to get it replaced.
Why don't you give her something that she's crazy about?
Are there any websites that offer discounts and special deals? I'm looking for something sleek and trendy, something that would impress a college girl.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn what to say when you need to ask for help in a supermarket.
Hey, I wanted to buy oats. Can you help me out?
Sure, sir. Which brand are you looking for?
I'm looking for Kellogg's. On which counter will I find it?
It's counter 3. It's at the back near the dairy section.
Thanks. Will I find the other brands on the same counter?
Yes, we have all the major brands displayed there.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
Hi. I got some stuff and now I'm wondering, do you take credit cards?
Yes, sir, we do.
Do you accept cards from all banks?
Yes, sir, any American bank would do.
I have a Citibank credit card.
That would be fine, sir. Can I have your card to swipe?
Sure. Here it is. I have a loyalty card from here. Will that grant me any discount?
Yes, sir. It will get you 5% off the total purchase.
Can I club it with another discount card?
No, sir. I'm sorry. That's not allowed.
Okay, that's not a problem. Is it going to get me loyalty points too?
Yes, sir. Every time you pay with it, you get some points which you can redeem later on.
That's great. Thanks for the information. I didn't know that. Hi, I wanted to buy some canned tomatoes, but I see none displayed. Do you have more in stock?
I'm not sure, sir. Which brand do you prefer?
I don't have a favorite one. Any of them will do, as long as it's not too expensive.
Actually, all the brands are almost in the same price range. I'm sure we have some brands in stock. Let me check.
Will it take long?
Not at all, sir. Yes, we have some. In aisle 3. Look at the third row from left.
Okay, thanks. Hey, I wanted to buy oats. Can you help me out? On which counter will I find it? Do you take credit cards? Do you accept cards from all banks? I have a loyalty card from here. Will that grant me any discount? Can I club it with another discount card? I wanted to buy some canned tomatoes, but I see none displayed. Do you have more in stock?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see phrases and words we may use when buying furniture.
Hello, Tracy.
Hello, Pauline. I came as soon as I could. What's the hurry?
Thank you. You see, I have to buy a new bed, and since you're a pretty good interior designer, I wanted to get your opinion.
Okay, but tell me, what do you have in mind?
I want to know if I should get a high back bed or a low one.
The back wall of your bedroom is plain. I think you should go for a high back bed.
Won't it look overdone?
Definitely not. The other furniture in your room is straight and light, so it will fit right in.
That's right. Thank you for your help, Tracy.
Pleasure, Pauline.
I need to buy a low-height sofa. Can you help me with it?
Sure. I'll show you some of our 3-seat ones.
I'd prefer an L-shaped 6-seater sofa.
Oh, okay. You can look at our catalog for designs.
Do you provide the customization option?
Yes, we do. You can select any design you like from our catalog, and we will make it according to your requirement.
I like this design here, but I want you to make it in leatherette.
Sure. When can I send someone to measure the space in your room?
How about Sunday?
Sure. Thank you.
Hi. I want to buy a mattress. Can you guide me?
Sure. What is the size of your bed?
It's a king-size bed.
What kind of mattress do you want to buy?
Something quite comfy, but it should support my back.
All right. This section displays all kinds of double comforter king-size mattresses. You can check them and choose the one you like.
What is the price range of these mattresses?
They are from $150 to $300.
Is there any guarantee on them?
Yes, the guarantee period differs from brand to brand. You can get up to 7 years guarantee on most brands.
All right, thanks for your help. I will come back with my husband on the weekend.
Sure, you are always welcome.
I have to buy a new bed.
I think you should go for a high back bed.
I need to buy a low-height sofa. Can you help me with it? I'd prefer an L-shaped 6-seater sofa. Do you provide the customization option? I want to buy a mattress. Can you guide me? What is the price range of these mattresses? Is there any guarantee on them?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to transact in the pharmacy.
Hello there. Do you have something for stomach pain?
When did your pain start?
Oh, it's not me. It's my granny. It started just after she had lunch.
Is it in the lower abdomen? Any idea?
No, sorry. I don't know exactly.
You should have asked her. Is the pain severe?
Can you just give me some medicine for now? The pain is not so severe.
That's fine. Let me pack some. But if the pain does not stop, call the doctor.
Hello, Hector. Do you have something for headache?
Hi, June. Is it your granny again?
No, it's me this time.
Oh, since when?
It started last night.
I can only give you an over-the-counter painkiller.
Yes, please. That's all I need.
Sure. Do see a doctor if the pain persists.
Excuse me, do you have these?
Yeah, I have the first 3 of them.
Please give me the complete dosage for a month.
Here it is. The price would be...
Wait, I think this one is expired.
It can't be. Let me check.
Sure, I think it expired last month.
No, I didn't. The year printed is 2015.
Oh, I thought it was 2013. This medicine is too expensive. I don't think I can afford it.
This is what your doctor prescribed, but I can give you a generic one if you want. It's the same formulation, but a different brand.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. Should I check with my doctor?
It's the same formula, and it's FDA-approved medicine, but you can check, sure.
Alright, give me 2 days worth of the dose. I'll check back with him and see about the rest.
That's a good idea.
Do you have something for stomach pain? Can you just give me some medicine for now? The pain is not so severe. Do you have something for headache?
I can only give you an over-the-counter painkiller.
Please give me the complete dosage for a month. I think it expired last month. This medicine is too expensive. I don't think I can afford it.
It's the same formula, and it's FDA-approved medicine, but you can check, sure.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see how to use the phrase by far in a conversation.
By far is a phrase that's used to tell somebody that what you are talking about is much better or much worse in comparison to some other things.
That's right. It's used to show the superiority or inferiority of someone or something.
Why don't you give me an example of by far, Mindy?
Sure, Tom. Batman: The Dark Knight is by far the best Batman movie ever.
Great example. Here's one from me. Jupiter is by far the largest planet in the solar system.
That's right, Tom. I think the meaning of by far is clear now. Let's listen to a sample conversation.
Hey, Paul, did you like the movie I recommended to you last night?
Yes, the movie was awesome. It was by far the best movie I've seen this entire year.
Year? I think it's the best movie ever by far.
Well, it's good, but it's not that good. In my opinion, the best movie ever was The Godfather by far.
The Godfather is good. Its director Coppola was by far the best director of his generation.
Hello, Becky. Would you like to go fishing today?
Sure. That's by far a better idea than just watching TV.
You're right. It's my favorite pastime.
Exactly. It's by far my favorite too.
How about swimming? Do you like it?
Yes, I do. Recently, I've started to watch video lectures on YouTube.
Good idea. That's by far a better use of the web rather than just surfing.
Now I can learn almost anything just sitting in my room.
Do you watch motivational videos too?
Yes, I do. They're by far the best thing I've watched there.
And The Dark Knight is by far the best Batman movie ever.
It was by far the best movie I've seen this entire year.
I think it's the best movie ever by far. Its director Coppola was by far the best director of his generation. That's by far a better idea than just watching TV. Exactly. It's by far my favorite too.
That's by far a better use of the web rather than just surfing.
They're by far the best thing I've watched there.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will study the following phrasal verbs: call off, fill up, hang up, and hold up. Call off is a phrase that is often used when you want to cancel or postpone something. Hey Jack, what are you doing?
Nothing much. Just wrapping up some work and I'll call the day off.
Oh, good thing you're not too busy. I thought about picking you up now.
But you asked me to call off our movie plans as you had a meeting.
I had a meeting, but the client called it off, so I can make it to the movies now.
Excellent news. Give 20 minutes and I'll be downstairs.
Fill up is commonly used to express that something is completely filled to its capacity. John, why don't you take another shopping cart?
I don't think so. We don't need another one unless you're planning to fill this one up.
I'm actually planning to fill it up with dry goods. I want another one for vegetables and fruits.
That makes sense. I'll be right back with 2 other carts.
One more is enough, John.
No, it's not. I just remembered the boys are coming over tonight. I'll fill one up with beer and snacks.
Hang up is a phrase used to put something on a hook or receiver.
I called Sam, but he hung up on me. He didn't even listen to what I had to say. Why would he hang up like that?
Did you people have a fight?
Not exactly, just a small argument.
Maybe he just couldn't talk and that's why he hung up.
I hate guys who hang up without saying anything first.
Hold up is a phrase which can be used to express obstruction or the delay of something. Jack, where are you? I had to reschedule the meeting because of you.
I'm sorry, Paul. I got holed up in traffic. It'll take some time.
I mean, that's great. Can you please just let me know next time? That way I won't have to hold up our plans because of you.
I'm awfully sorry. I thought I would make it. I'll call the day off. But you asked me to call off our movie plans as you had a meeting.
I had a meeting, but the client called it off.
I'm actually planning to fill it up with dry goods.
I'll fill one up with beer and snacks.
Why would he hang up like that?
Maybe he just couldn't talk and that's why he hung up.
I hate guys who hang up without saying anything first.
I got holed up in traffic.
That way, I won't have to hold up our plans because of you.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
This lesson will help you learn the correct usage of can and could.
Hello, Harris. Today's lesson is about can and could.
Can you tell me how to use them?
You've already started by using can. They're used when one wants to express ability or possibility. They are also used to make a request or ask for permission.
I used can to make my request, but could is also valid. I could have said, could you tell me how to use them?
That's right. Could is also used to express a past ability. For example, I could run very fast when I was a kid.
That's a great example of could. Here's an example of can. There's no need to run now because you can drive a car.
Ha ha ha. Great example, Harris. So could is for an ability in the past and can is for the present. You can also use can and could to ask for permission, can't you?
Sure. Here's an example. Can I come to your place to watch the game tonight?
Oh, sure. I was looking for someone to watch it with. And you use can to ask permission, right?
That's exactly correct. I will bring my jacket. It could be very cold.
That's true. Did you use could here to indicate the possibility that it might get colder?
Yeah, depending on the context. Could can indicate a possibility in the past or in the future.
I get it now. I can swim expresses my ability to swim while I could not swim when I was a child. Expresses my lack of ability to swim in the past.
That's brilliant. Could you close the door for me? Is making a request while can I go home is asking for permission.
Yes, I see. Can we listen to some sample conversations now?
Sure, here we go.
Hey Joe, could you pick up my dry clean clothes on the way home?
Yeah, I can do that. Can you close the door behind me?
Sure. Take your jacket. It could be snowing.
That's right. Thanks, dude.
Max, can you speak Spanish?
Yes, why?
Martin needs some help learning Spanish.
Oh, I guess I could help him out on the weekends.
That's great. I'll let him know.
I could run very fast when I was a kid.
I will bring my jacket. It could be very cold.
I can swim. I could not swim when I was a child.
Could you close the door for me?
Yeah, I can do that. Can you close the door behind me?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn some phrases that you can use to ask others to meet you in person.
Hey, Kate, how you doing?
I'm good. What's up?
Well, I was wondering if we could meet at Gilbert's Cafe this evening.
Is something up?
Not really. I wanted to go to the cafe after work today, and I was wondering if you can accompany me.
Sure, why not? We can meet at 7 if it's all right with you.
7 would be great. See you then.
Good morning. Alex in Carton Enterprises. How can I help you?
Good morning. My name is Sana Ashley. May I speak with Mrs. Gripson?
Speaking. How may I help you?
Well, I'm from Trust Corporation, and it's about the order that we're placing with you. So, can we meet tomorrow?
Sure. You can come tomorrow after lunch at 1:30 p.m.
Absolutely. Thank you. Good morning. Hudson Dental Clinic. How may I help you?
Hello. I'd like to schedule an appointment for tomorrow.
Sure. May I know your name, please?
My name is Kate Bridgestone.
All right. What time will it suit you best?
I'd prefer a morning appointment, before 11 o'clock maybe.
Sure. I can fit you in for an appointment at 10:45 a.m.
That'd be great. Thank you so much. Hey, what are you up to?
Nothing. Just trying to make plans for Saturday night. What about you?
Well, today is your lucky day.
What do you mean?
I actually called to ask you if you want to go out Saturday.
Oh, that's great. I finish work at 6 o'clock.
Great! I can meet you at 7 sharp at Freddy's Club.
Well, I was wondering if we could meet at Gilbert's Cafe this evening.
We can meet at 7 if it's all right with you.
Well, I'm from Trust Corporation, and it's about the order that we're placing with you. So, can we meet tomorrow?
I'd like to schedule an appointment for tomorrow. Great! I can meet you at 7 sharp at Freddy's Club.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll study these common expressions: catch up, check out, take off, and try on. Catch up is a phrase that can be used when a person wants to bring another up to date. Robert, where have you been, man?
I've just been busy with work. You know these corporates, they want to cash out every breath you take.
I understand. Anyways, it's been long since we met. We should catch up soon.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's catch up this weekend. I'll let the guys know and we'll have fun together. Check out is a very common phrase often used when we look at something or someone informally. Hey Sam, what's the matter, dude?
Nothing much. I was just checking out that crazy guy's hairstyle.
Oh yeah, he has weird hair.
Yep, it takes a lot of guts to try such a hairstyle.
Forget the guy. Check out that girl over there.
She is gorgeous. Take off is a phrase that can be used to express the idea of removing something. Why don't you take off your overcoat? The temperature is moderate inside.
I just came in and feel terribly cold. I'll take it off in a while.
Okay, no problem. When you take it off, you can place it over there.
Alright, thanks. Try on is a phrase which can be used when you put an item of clothing on in order to find out whether it fits you or whether you like it, especially before buying it. Hey, this is such a nice dress.
I know, Annie. Sadly, it's not my size.
Didn't you try it on before buying?
No, I just picked it up randomly. I didn't bother to try it on.
You should always try on clothes before buying them. This is such a waste of money.
You're right. Next time I shop for clothes, I'll try it all on.
We should catch up soon.
Let's catch up this weekend.
I was just checking out that crazy guy's hairstyle.
Check out that girl over there.
Why don't you take off your overcoat? When you take it off, you can place it over there.
Didn't you try it on before buying?
I didn't bother to try it on.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to talk to someone about catching a bus.
Excuse me, I need some information.
Sure. What is it?
Could you tell me when the next bus to Parkington Lane will be here?
It'll be here in 10 minutes. You seem to be in a hurry.
Yeah, I have an interview. Are you sure it will be on time?
Yep. It's never late.
I'm counting on it.
Hey, good luck on the interview, man.
Thanks.
Good morning. Which stop?
Parkington Lane.
That will be 50 cents.
Sure. Would you have change for $10?
Are you sure you don't have anything less than that?
Let me check. Oh, here you go. I have $1.
That's much better. Thank you.
You're welcome. Excuse me. Could you give me some information, please?
Yes, sure. What do you need to know?
Well, I've never been to Parkington Lane before. Can you tell me when we get there?
Okay, no problem.
How far is it?
4 stops from here.
How long will it take?
About 20 minutes.
Okay, thanks.
Hey man, you look nervous. Is everything all right?
It's just that I have an interview, you see. It's an interview with my dream company.
Just calm down. I'm sure you'll be just fine.
I hope so. Where are you going to?
I work on Wall Street.
Oh, my interview is with Lehman Associates.
Well, that's where I work. What's your name?
Sam Worthington.
I guess you have an interview with Mark Mason then. Am I right?
Yes, that's right. How could you possibly know that?
Simply because I am Mark Mason.
Excuse me, I need some information. Could you tell me when the next bus to Parkington Lane will be here? Are you sure it will be on time? Would you have change for $10? Could you give me some information, please? Can you tell me when we get there? How far is it? How long will it take? Where are you going to?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will see how to ask others about bus routes and schedules.
Hey, I'm new to this town. Will you tell me which bus takes me to Minute Maid Park?
Sure, you can take Route 23B or 34B, whichever one comes first.
Are these direct lines or am I going to need to change elsewhere?
No, both these buses are direct.
That would be great. When can I expect them?
24B should be here in a few minutes.
Thanks for your help. I hope I didn't take too much of your time.
That's okay, we all need help sometimes.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Rock Springs. What is the fare for that route?
It's $1.
That's pretty high. Last time I went to Dallas, it was 50 cents for the same route.
Yup, but there was a hike in the rates fairly recently. Now it's $1. How much is the fare to Roadland?
It's 60 cents.
I'm afraid I don't have any change. Could you break a 5?
Sure thing.
Thank you so much.
What do you think would be the best way to travel to Rockshire?
I think the bus would be cheapest, and I'm pretty sure you'll get the booking, and you'll get there pretty early.
Okay, can I book the bus tickets online?
Yep, you can book your booking at bookyourbus.com.
Thank you. I will book the bus tickets online.
No problem. Have a safe trip. Will you tell me which bus takes me to Minute Maid Park? Are these direct lines or am I going to need to change elsewhere? When can I expect them?
I want to go to Rock Springs. What is the fare for that route? Can I book the bus tickets online?
I'm afraid I don't have any change. Could you break a 5?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to talk about changing hotel rooms. Good morning, Terry. I'd like to change to another room.
Is there a problem?
The room would be all right if it wasn't so noisy.
It's the traffic on the street below. Closing the windows would reduce the noise.
There'd be no fresh air if I closed the windows, and the air conditioner doesn't work. Is there a room facing the sea?
Let me check. Yes, I can put you in room 605. There's a wonderful view and it's very quiet.
Thank you, Terry.
You are welcome.
Excuse me, Mr. Ford. The air conditioner in my room doesn't work.
I'll send someone to take care of it right away.
This may take too long. I'd like to change rooms, please.
All right, let me see what we have available.
Well, I'd like to stay in a room facing the sea.
I got it. The rooms facing the sea are $25 more than those facing the road.
That's fine. Please get me one facing the sea.
Terry, will you please take Miss Kate's luggage from room 601 to 605?
That's Miss Kate's luggage, right?
Yes. She wants a room facing the sea.
She complained about the traffic noise on the street below.
And the air conditioner isn't working in 601. After you take Miss Kate's luggage, please call maintenance and see when they can be here.
Well, that's why she's complaining. Without the air conditioner, she keeps her windows open and all the noise from the streets bothers her. I'll take her baggage and then call Joe for maintenance.
Good morning, Miss Kate.
Good morning, Mr. Ford.
How's the new room working out for you?
It's much better. Now I can leave the windows open when I want. I appreciate the help.
My pleasure, Miss Kate.
By the way, Mr. Ford, I've been meaning to ask. My friend Lillian is arriving next week. Would you have a room available next to mine?
I'm not sure. Let me check. Yes, here we are. The guest in room 603 will be checking out on Saturday. Will that be okay?
That would be perfect. She arrives on Monday. I'd like to book that room for her.
I'll do that right away. I'll just need her last name and a credit card number.
No problem. Her last name is Stevens, and I'll use my card. I'd like to change to another room. The room would be all right if it wasn't so noisy.
There's a wonderful view and it's very quiet.
The air conditioner in my room doesn't work. This may take too long. I'd like to change rooms, please.
She wants a room facing the sea. How's the new room working out for you?
It's much better. Now I can leave the windows open when I want. I appreciate the help. I'd like to book that room for her.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll study these common expressions, chip in and cut off. Chip in can be used when a person wants to add his own opinions or ideas into someone else's conversation. It is basically used to contribute to a discussion. Hey, Bill, how are you?
I'm great, Sam. What's up?
Nothing much. We were just talking about how our health system can be improved. Why don't you chip in?
I would love to, but I'm really late.
Come on, man. We won't take much of your time.
I'm sorry, Sam, but I gotta go. Julie's coming. Why don't you ask her to chip in? Chip in can also mean to contribute with a small amount of money.
Did you know that Julie's birthday is tomorrow?
I had no idea.
We're throwing her a surprise party. Can you chip in some dollars on a gift for her?
Of course. She deserves a nice gift.
We are also planning on buying her some flowers.
Sure. You can count on me to chip in on that too. Cut off is used in conversation when the speaker is not interested or does not want to participate in something. Hey, Julie, why are you in such a hurry?
Just cut it off, Bill. I don't have time for this.
What? No, calm down. Wait, what happened?
We were having this stupid discussion about health services. They were not listening to me at all. I asked them to cut it off so many times.
Oh, come on, Julie. Take it easy, and why don't you just chill and have some water?
Leave me alone, Bill.
Oh, come on, Julie. Stop that. It was just a stupid discussion.
Why don't you chip in?
Why don't you ask her to chip in?
Can you chip in some dollars on a gift for her?
Count on me to chip in on that too.
Just cut it off, Bill. I don't have time for this.
Welcome to 2MinEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn phrases that we can use at Christmas time.
Christmas is just a few days away. I really like this time of year. Yes, I like it too. You know, my parents are coming for Christmas.
Wow, that's great news. I wish my parents were here too.
Well, if they're not coming, why don't you guys go and visit them?
Can't do it this year. Claire hasn't been feeling very well lately. I think she needs to rest.
Well, there's always next year.
Yep. Enjoy your Christmas reunion.
Hey, Angela. Are you done shopping for gifts?
No, Teresa, I was so busy last week I had tons of work to do. I haven't done any shopping yet and Christmas is just around the corner.
Why don't you join me? I need to go shopping too. I used to go to Hamley's for toys, but the kids are all grown up now, so I need to find another shop.
Yeah, your kids and mine are about the same age. We can find the gifts together.
Oh yeah, that will be great. We can also shop for our husbands.
Yeah, sure. I'll pick you up around 4 tomorrow, okay?
Sure. See you.
Hi, Tracy. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and your family.
Merry Christmas to you and all your family too.
Thank you so much. What are you guys doing for lunch today?
Nothing special. Our relatives are coming over for dinner though.
Why don't you join us for lunch then? After church?
That'd be nice. We'll see you at your place then. I'll bring some pie.
Sure, thanks. See you soon.
Maddie? Hi! Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year to you and your family.
Hey, Lucy. Thanks. I wish you the same.
So, what are you doing?
I was just opening the presents that my parents gave me.
I just opened up mine as well. I got a new iPad. So happy. What did you get?
Oh, wow. I got new headphones and some clothes and accessories.
That's really cool. See you later, Maddie.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like a nice Christmas tree, please.
You came to the right place. How big a tree do you need?
Well, not too big. I want to keep it in my hall. A small one will do.
Okay, I have just the one for you. And it's the last small tree we have, so you're in the nick of time.
I'll take it then.
Christmas is just a few days away. Enjoy your Christmas reunion.
I haven't done any shopping yet and Christmas is just around the corner. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and your family.
Merry Christmas to you and all your family too.
I was just opening the presents that my parents gave me.
What did you get?
I'd like a nice Christmas tree, please.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about the phrasal verb come around and how to use it in your conversations.
The phrase come around means to visit someone. My aunt came around last Christmas.
Christmas brings the family together, that's for sure. But the phrase come around has some different meanings, doesn't it?
It does. Let's discuss them.
Right. To come around means to change one's decision or opinion on something.
Yeah, especially to agree with something that you disagreed with before. The manager came around and increased my salary after I threatened to resign.
That means the manager changed his decision and gave you a raise.
You got it. To come around also means to become conscious again after someone has fainted. It means to recover or to revive from being unconscious.
I've got a good example for this. Martha fainted after running the marathon, but she came around 10 minutes later.
Good example.
Okay, here's another use for come around. If a letter or a message comes around, it means several people got it.
Yeah, like the invitations that come around for the mass ceremony from church.
Wow, there are many uses of come around. It is a hard-working phrase. Let's listen to some examples now.
The rainy season has come around again.
Yeah, I like it though.
Why don't you come around my place this evening? We can make some hot corn soup.
Okay, that's a great plan. See you there. How's Drake these days? Did he come around and decide to settle in Kentucky?
We haven't been speaking much.
Oh, why not? He's been your boyfriend for so long. Don't let an argument destroy your relationship.
Well, he doesn't want to move to Kentucky and get a new job. I feel like I'm stuck here. I'm tired of pleading.
He's just insecure. Don't worry, he'll come around.
Gosh, I am so upset.
What happened, Sharon?
Samantha fainted in class today.
Really? Was it something serious?
Apparently not. She came around after a few seconds. The doctor said she had fainted because she hadn't been eating.
Why not?
It seems she's going on some crazy diet.
Silly girl.
My aunt came around last Christmas.
The rainy season has come around again. Why don't you come around my place this evening?
Did he come around and decide to settle in Kentucky? Don't worry, he'll come around.
She came around after a few seconds.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will learn the phrases and the words that you can use when you talk to a service executive about your internet connection.
I need somebody to come over and fix my internet.
What's the problem with your internet?
I've been experiencing connecting problems.
How long has your net been like this?
It's been a couple of days now.
Can you connect to the Wi-Fi signal?
I can connect all right, but I can't surf.
I will send someone right along to take a look.
I'd like to have the internet on my computer.
What kind of connection do you want?
I don't know. What are the options?
You can get either dial-up or DSL.
Which one do you recommend?
DSL is the best. It won't tie up your phone line.
Great! That means I can use my phone and internet at the same time.
That's correct. You can.
All right, I will go for DSL. I need to get a high-speed internet connection.
Do you want me to send someone to your office to tell you about the options?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Please send someone.
When do you want her to visit?
Can she come on Friday?
The only time we can come is on Friday at 3:30 p.m.
That's perfect. See you on Friday. I would like to order cable internet.
Okay. Which plan would you like to order?
I'm not sure. What are the plans available?
We have internet plans starting from $10 a month to $150 a month.
I want a high-speed 24-hour connection.
You could get the $50 a month plan. It'll give you unlimited download at a speed of 4 megabytes per second.
That sounds good. I think I will order that. would like to order cable internet.
How long has your net been like this? You can get either dial-up or DSL.
I've been experiencing connecting problems. I need to get a high-speed internet connection.
DSL is the best. It won't tie up your phone line.
I need somebody to come over and fix my internet.
Do you want me to send someone to your office to tell you about the options?
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will see some phrases and words you can use to complain about someone.
Hey, what happened? You look upset today.
Actually, I am a little worried.
What is it?
I haven't been feeling very well lately, so I couldn't study much. Tests are near and I'm afraid I might flunk.
Well, perhaps you should talk to Professor Dean. Maybe he can let you take the test a little later.
I tried that already and he didn't let me. How can he be like that? After all, I'm just human. I get sick. It happens.
Yeah, go talk to him again, Annie. He may reconsider. I'm so stressed out right now. I can barely breathe.
Gosh, calm down, Katie. What's going on?
It's Eric. I can't stand him anymore.
What did he do?
He promised he'd meet me today and called it off at the last minute.
Who knows? Maybe something urgent came up. I'm sure there's a good explanation.
You don't get it. This is not the first time. He always does that and never even bothers to apologize.
God, I'm fed up with my wife, man.
What is it this time?
She's always cribbing about one thing or another. She's always saying I don't have time for her.
Buddy, why don't you just take her out to a nice place from time to time?
That's the thing. Every time I try, she tells me she has other plans. I don't get her at all. Women, they're just so complicated.
I guess you are right. I love my wife, but sometimes I kind of hate her too.
Tell me about it.
What happened, girl? Why such a troubled expression?
I don't know why Mr. Webster's always shouting at me.
Did something happen at the office?
Yes, he started shouting at me in front of everyone. I know he's my boss, but that doesn't give him the right to humiliate me.
You know what? You should tell him that such behavior is unacceptable.
I can try, but he never listens to me.
Tell him anyways. I guess some bosses are just mean for no reason.
And I believe I need another job. Actually, I am a little worried. How can he be like that? After all, I'm just human. I get sick. It happens.
I'm so stressed out right now. I can barely breathe. I can't stand him anymore. You don't get it. This is not the first time.
God, I'm fed up with my wife, man. She's always cribbing about one thing or another. I don't get her at all.
But that doesn't give him the right to humiliate me.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will talk about phrases that you can use when you need to complain at a restaurant.
Are you ready to order, sir?
I wanted to try something new today, but I don't see anything interesting on the menu.
What kind of food are you looking for?
Nothing specific actually. I've tried all the dishes that are listed here, and I was looking to explore new ones.
Let me talk to the chef. I'm sure he can suggest something.
No, that's okay. Let me just suggest that you add some more food variety to your menu. I haven't seen any changes in it for a while now.
You've been one of our more regular customers. I'll definitely take your suggestion to the manager.
That's good. For now, you can bring me the red sauce pasta and potato wedges.
Excuse me, are you out of vegetables today?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand.
I ordered a creamy vegetable soup, and there aren't many vegetables in it. It's mainly just broth.
I really apologize for that. Allow me to replace it with a better one.
No, that's all right now. I'll just fill up on the main course.
I assure you, it won't happen again. As a token of our apologies, we won't charge you for the soup.
That's good. I hope I won't be disappointed with the food quality.
You will not, sir.
Excuse me, would you mind telling me who's the cook?
What's wrong, sir? Is there anything I can help you with?
Well, as you can see, I ordered a chicken parmigiana, and the chicken is not well cooked.
I really apologize for this mistake. Allow me to get you a better dish.
That's right, but you people have been running this restaurant for so long. Usually such things do not happen here.
It's a random mistake. I apologize on behalf of my chef.
I would appreciate it if you can replace it with a well-cooked dish.
Sure. Thank you for your patience.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Well, it's been 20 minutes since I placed my order. We haven't received any appetizers or even any drinks yet.
Kindly give me a couple minutes. I'll check the status of your order.
Please do so. I'm in a hurry and I don't have much time today.
I'll bring your drinks now, and your order will be on your table within the next 5 minutes.
Thanks a lot.
I wanted to try something new today, but I don't see anything interesting on the menu. Let me just suggest that you add some more food variety to your menu.
I ordered a creamy vegetable soup, and there aren't many vegetables in it.
Excuse me, would you mind telling me who's the cook? Well, as you can see, I ordered a chicken parmigiana, and the chicken is not well cooked. I would appreciate it if you can replace it with a well-cooked dish.
Well, it's been 20 minutes since I placed my order. We haven't received any appetizers or even any drinks yet.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see phrases you can use while complaining about things people did to you.
Hey, Ness, is what I've been hearing true?
What have you been hearing? Is everything all right?
Well, I heard you gossip like a girl behind my back.
What are you saying? Who told you that?
Unlike you, I don't talk about people behind their backs. I just want to warn you that if you want this friendship to last, you better not repeat the things that you said last night at the party.
Oh man, I was drunk last night. I don't know what I was doing.
Ness, let me tell you something. No matter how drunk I am, I'll never say anything bad about my friends in front of others. You have a problem with me, you come to me and sort it out.
I'm sorry, dude. I seriously got carried away. I'm really sorry.
Linda, did you go to rock and roll last night?
No, I didn't. Why do you ask?
I ask because I thought that at least you wouldn't lie to my face about it.
I'm not lying.
Really? I saw your picture in one of our mutual friends' cell phones. Why did you have to lie to me and ditch me for that stupid party?
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to have a little fun, and you had other plans, and I didn't want to hurt your feelings, so I said I was sick.
Linda, we are really good friends. Don't you think we can be honest with each other? Why do you feel like you have to lie?
Gosh, I'm really sorry, Amy. You're so right, of course. I'll never lie again, I promise.
I hope you won't. It's really sad to see your friend ditching you and lying about it just because of a stupid party.
Why do you look so annoyed? What happened?
I asked you not to tell anyone about the party. Why did you have to go and tell all your friends about it?
I didn't do anything. I didn't tell anyone anything.
Oh yeah? Well, everyone's talking about Saturday's party now. How did that happen?
Look, I just talked about it with my best friend. He may have told others.
Couldn't you just keep a small little thing like that to yourself? I mean, I trusted you, and I told you about so many party plans. But now look, everyone in the school's talking about it.
I'm sorry. I just got carried away on the phone last night. I didn't think that he would tell anyone. I'm really sorry for ruining your surprise party, Linda.
Well, I hope you learned a lesson from this. Next time, I'm not going to tell you about any of my plans. You're just going to have to earn my trust back.
I feel really bad for this. What can I do to make it up to you?
I'm going to have to earn my trust back.
Is what I've been hearing true?
What have you been hearing? Is everything all right?
I heard you gossip like a girl behind my back. I don't talk about people behind their backs.
I ask because I thought that at least you wouldn't lie to my face about it. Don't you think we can be honest with each other? Why do you feel like you have to lie?
I'll never lie again, I promise. I asked you not to tell anyone about the party. Why did you have to go and tell all your friends about it? I hope you learned a lesson from this. Next time, I'm not going to tell you about any of my plans. You're just going to have to earn my trust back.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com. Teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn some phrases you can use when consoling and expressing condolences.
Hey Leslie, why haven't you been coming to college?
I lost my grandmother last week.
Gosh, I'm sorry to hear it. I had no idea what happened.
She slipped in the bathroom and had brain hemorrhage.
What a horrible accident. How are you coping with it?
I'm better now, but I miss her so much.
I know it's hard. You must give it time. You and your family will be in my thoughts and prayers.
You're a good friend, Ethan. Thanks.
Hey Ethan, how are you doing?
Not that good.
What happened?
I lost my job. The company's been downsizing and I was on the list.
Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry. You need any help?
I'm looking for a job right now. I have some interviews lined up for next week.
You're in the construction business, right?
Yes, that's right.
I'll keep my eyes open for opportunities. If I spot anything, I'll let you know.
Thanks a lot, Kate. I'll be so grateful.
Hey Leslie, what's the truck for?
We are moving to New York.
Oh, just like that? Is everything all right?
My grandmother died last week, so my grandpa is all alone there now. We're going to live with him for some time.
I'm so sorry to hear all that. When will you be back?
I have no idea. My whole life's here, but Grandpa needs us there.
I know you'll get through this. If there's anything I can help you with, just let me know.
Thank you very much, Kate.
Gosh, I'm sorry to hear it. I had no idea what happened. What a horrible accident. How are you coping with it? I know it's hard. You must give it time. You and your family will be in my thoughts and prayers.
That's bad. I'm sorry. You need any help? I'm so sorry to hear all that. I know you'll get through this. If there's anything I can help you with, just let me know.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll study these common expressions, count on and come across. Count on is used when you want to tell someone that you're relying on him or her. It's also used when you want to ask someone if you can rely on him or her. Hey Sam, where have you been? I told you I needed your help for Friday's exam.
I'm sorry, Julie. I got busy with some things at home.
What a lame excuse. I was counting on you.
I'm really sorry, Julie. I will make it up to you. I promise.
Can you teach me tomorrow?
Absolutely. You can count on me this time.
I was counting on you last time, too.
I won't let you down again.
I like this SUV, but I need to be sure it's a reliable one. My wife will be driving our kids to school in it.
You can count on this car. It's been all checked recently. Our mechanics are top ones.
Can I count on this car to start every morning, even during the winter?
It's important to take care of its maintenance. If you do, you can count it will.
Okay, let me just call my bank. I'm counting on a loan to help me go through with this deal. Come across means to agree or to be compliant.
Hi Sam, how's everything?
Hey Julie, not that good.
Why? What happened?
It's Sarah. I need her to understand that as her father, I know what's best for her.
Teenagers are difficult, I know. Just be patient. She'll come around. You'll see.
Yeah, but how can I get her to come across?
Bear in mind, she's not a kid anymore. All you'll need to do is talk to her. Go home and have a nice conversation with her. She'll come around after that.
I hope you're right. Come across something is used when a person is talking about something he or she found unexpectedly or without any prior notification.
Hey, Bill. How was your jungle safari?
It was great, Julie. We came across so many animals.
Did you come across any lions?
Nah, the guide said we just missed it.
That's bad. It would have been great to come across a lion.
I know, but we came across a leopard on our way back.
That's so cool. I was counting on you.
You can count on me this time.
I was counting on you last time, too.
You can count on this car.
Can I count on this car to start every morning?
If you do, you can count it will.
She'll come around, you'll see. She'll come around after that.
We came across so many animals.
It would have been great to come across a lion.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to use the phrasal verb cut in.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to talk about the expression cut in.
Hi Clarice. Hello everyone. That's right. Cut in is a common expression and it can mean that a person interrupts another while they're talking.
For example, I have an aunt who never lets people finish a sentence. She always interrupts and concludes other people's ideas.
That's very annoying.
Yes, it is. Do you know another way we can use cut in?
Yes, we can use cut in when a person takes a place in front of another one in line before their turn.
Exactly. There's a very impolite girl at my school who always cuts in line at the cafeteria.
Some people are just too rude.
Yes, you're right. But let's listen to some conversations with some examples now.
Hi, Les. Are you having fun?
No, not really. I wanted to dance, but I like...
Hey, this music is terrible.
I was trying to explain.
Don't you think this party is boring? The music is so slow.
Well, that's what I was just...
I think I'll go to a club next time I want to have some fun.
Victor, would you let me finish at least?
Do you want to go somewhere more fun?
Not with you, thanks.
What's wrong with you, Les? Why not?
Because you're very rude, man. You didn't even let me finish one sentence. You always cut in.
Excuse me, but I'm the next person in line. You cut in.
Sorry, but I'm in a hurry.
I understand, but I am also in a hurry.
I'll be very quick. I only have to make one payment.
Well, I'll be very quick too. And I arrived first, so you'll just have to wait your turn.
Listen, please let me cut in front of you in line. I have to go back to work and I don't have much time.
I'm very sorry, sir, but I also have to get back to work, and I will not let you cut in.
Well, okay then. I'll wait.
Hi Clarice, have a seat. I'm sure you'll love the food here. It's delicious.
I'm so glad you invited me.
I wanted to talk to you about...
Hannibal, how are you? When was the last time we met?
Oh, hello Victor. How are you? Let me introduce...
Who's your friend? She looks familiar.
Well, as I was saying, this is...
Oh yeah, now I remember. The lady at the bank.
Have you two met?
Not really. I was in line at the bank when...
We don't have to talk about that. Can I sit down with you guys?
Well, we were just trying to have a private conversation when you cut in.
Say no more. I'm out of here. Enjoy your meal. Give me a call sometime, Hannibal.
There's a very impolite girl at my school who always cuts in line at the cafeteria.
You didn't even let me finish one sentence. You always cut in.
Excuse me, but I'm the next person in line. You cut in.
Listen, please let me cut in front of you in line.
Well, we were just trying to have a private conversation when you cut in.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about the idiom dead meat and how it is used.
Dead meat is an idiom that is sometimes used to threaten someone. It means that the person will be doomed or ruined.
Threatening is never a nice thing to do, but suppose I'm threatening you. I would say, you are dead meat, Seth.
That is correct, but it is just an example, right?
Of course, I didn't mean it. However, if Dad finds out that you're smoking, you are dead meat.
I'll handle Dad. So the idiom may be used to speak of imminent danger or some trouble that might be approaching.
Yes, that's it. The idiom means that someone will be severely punished somehow.
Okay, now let's listen to some conversations to understand how to use it.
Good idea.
Jack got completely wasted yesterday.
Yeah, he shouldn't have drank that much.
I heard he was so drunk that he tried to get into his neighbor's house by mistake.
Isn't his neighbor a cop?
Yup.
Man, this time Jack is dead meat.
Amy, are you talking to Anthony again?
Yes. Why?
You forget Dad's warning. That Anthony's a bad apple.
It wasn't my fault. He called me from a different number.
You're dead meat if Dad finds out. Amy, why are you so upset today?
I forgot to study for the history exam and I think I flunked.
Are you serious? If you fail this test, you're dead meat. You won't graduate.
I really blew it this time.
It was foolish not to study, but there's always next year.
You are dead meat, Seth. However, if Dad finds out that you're smoking, you are dead meat.
Man, this time Jack is dead meat.
You're dead meat if Dad finds out. If you fail this test, you're dead meat.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this extra learning lesson, we will learn in detail about the words and phrases you use while describing people.
When you're describing people, you should describe how they look, color of their eyes, how tall or short they are, or what kind of clothes they're wearing.
Yes, if you have to identify a person, you need to describe his or her physical features. But a person is more than how he or she looks. You must also learn to describe this person's behavior, preferences, clothing, etc.
At the very basic level, you can describe how a person looks by using adjectives that describe the body type. For example, he is tall, he is thin, she is short, he is fat, she is obese, she is slim, he is of average build. These are some basic attributes for body types.
Do remember that some words are not considered polite, especially if you're describing what some may consider negative characteristics. For example, instead of saying she is fat, you can say she's a little overweight.
You could also say he's on the heavier side. Try to avoid discussing the weight of people before them because many people are conscious about their weight.
Apart from body type, the second most important thing that people describe is the face. You can describe the various features of the face like, he has long ears, she has small eyes and big eyebrows, her nose is very long, she has full lips and crooked teeth, he has blue eyes. Frankly, describing the face is not easy, and there are a number of things that you can say about the face.
Let's start from the forehead. A forehead is often described as broad, narrow, or prominent.
The eyebrows can be bushy or sparse. Sometimes they are also described as full, as in she has full eyebrows.
The eyes are a very important part of the face. You can describe the eye color, like she has blue eyes or he has brown eyes. The shape of the eyes is also important. For example, he has large eyes, her eyes are small, she has doe-like eyes with full eyelashes.
Common words used to describe the nose are narrow, wide, long, short, snub, big, small, upturned, and hooked.
The ears are usually described as small or big. The lips can be full or narrow, and the mouth can be big, small, or wide.
Wow! Describing people is really hard work, but if you know all these words, you can describe them to a fair degree.
That's right. Don't forget to view our original lesson and to practice with it.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we are going to learn how to describe how people look.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. Davis?
No, I'm not Miss Davis, but I know who she is.
Great. Can you tell me where to find her?
I'm not sure where she is in the building now. I do know what she looks like, though.
Can you describe her, please?
She is a tall woman with dark brown hair and light brown eyes.
Do you know what she is wearing?
Yes, she is wearing a white dress shirt and black blazer and skirt.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I hope you find her.
I have a surprise for you, Bridget.
What is it?
I'm sending you on a blind date with my coworker, Joshua. You two would make a perfect couple.
Thanks, but I don't even know what he looks like.
He is very handsome. He has a very friendly face.
What do you mean, friendly face?
He has a bright smile, beautiful blue eyes, and smooth skin. He will make you smile. I know you like tall guys as well, and he's 6'3".
He sounds very attractive.
You know I'm very inspired by Nelson Mandela.
Isn't he the former South African president?
Yes, he is. He fought a long time for South Africa's independence.
He looks like Obama, doesn't he?
Oh, no, he doesn't. Mandela is old. Obama is young.
But they are both tall and thin and black, and they have short hair.
But Obama's hair is black, and Mandela has white hair.
Well, they look similar to me.
I love football season. My favorite player is Sean Culver this season.
Who is that? He plays for Dallas?
Yeah, he's the running back. He's average height and has brown skin.
I still don't know who he is. What else does he look like?
He is very muscular, has long hair, and wears glasses to press conferences.
Oh, I know who he is. I don't like him. He helped beat my favorite team, the Patriots.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. Davis? Can you describe her, please?
She is a tall woman with dark brown hair and light brown eyes.
You know I'm very inspired by Nelson Mandela. I love football season. My favorite player is Sean Culver this season.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we will learn about words and phrases used to describe things and people. She has a beautiful garden.
Really? Is it very large?
No, it's small, but it has a lot of plants. There are flowers in red, purple, and white.
I'm sure they look pretty.
Oh, yes, they do. Mary has a very impressive garden.
Do you think you can make a garden as pretty as that?
I don't know, Laura. I am not a good gardener. Sue has a new dog.
Oh, that is nice. What kind of dog is it?
It's black and tan in color. It's very small now because it's a puppy.
Do you think it will be a large dog when it grows up?
Yes, Sue told me it's an Alsatian. That is a large breed.
Is it ferocious?
No, he's just a puppy. He's very playful.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm afraid of ferocious dogs. Hey, have you met Sarah's daughter, Allison?
I don't think so. I didn't even know Sarah had a daughter.
Oh, yes, she does. Allison's 2 years old.
2 years? Is she cute?
She's very cute. She's adorable.
Tell me how she looks.
She has brown hair, beautiful blue eyes, and she's growing some front teeth. She's a big, plump, and healthy baby.
She does sound adorable.
Have you been to the Taj Mahal? I was reading about it today.
Actually, yes. I went on a trip to India after college, and I saw the Taj Mahal.
Wow! Can you tell me how it was?
Well, it's white in color and rather big.
I hear it looks amazing on a full moon night.
Oh yes, I agree. It really shines in the white moonlight.
How was it from the inside?
It was pretty dark because not much artificial light is allowed inside.
I'd really love to see it myself someday. Do you think you can make a garden as pretty as that? What kind of dog is it?
It's an Alsatian. That is a large breed.
She's very cute. She's adorable. Have you been to the Taj Mahal? I was reading about it today. I hear it looks amazing on a full moon night.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll see the common words and phrases that you can use to describe yourself.
Hey Bill, Sammy here.
Hey Sammy, what's up?
I heard that you joined the Army. I'm thinking about doing it too. I know there are specific qualifications I must meet, right?
How old are you?
I'm 24.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'11" tall.
That's nice. Do you have a degree?
I have a master's degree.
That's very good. We'll mail you everything else you need to know.
Thanks a lot, man.
Hey Sammy, long time no see. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, Jenny. What about you?
Well, I got married last month, so my world's pink right now.
Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Thanks. What about you? Did you find yourself a nice girl?
Nah, I'm still single. I'm not ready to tie the knot.
That sounds just like you. Don't worry, you'll find one soon.
It's okay. I'm in no hurry.
Hello, may I please speak to Sammy Cullen?
This is Sammy. Who's this?
My name's Peter. Bill gave me your number. He told me that you want to join the Army. Where are you from?
I'm American from New York.
And where do you live?
Well, I'm currently living in New York, but I spent my whole life in Washington. My dad worked for the government.
I see. You should be getting an email from us later today. Please proceed according to the instructions in it.
I will. Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'11" tall.
Do you have a degree?
I have a master's degree. I'm still single. I'm not ready to tie the knot.
Where are you from?
I'm American from New York.
And where do you live?
Well, I'm currently living in New York.
Welcome to 2minenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to use good and well.
The basic difference between good and well is that good is an adjective and well is an adverb. Well almost never comes before a noun. Well can be an adjective as in all is well, or when talking about someone's health as in she is well, but it is more often used as an adverb.
Hi everyone. Today we'll talk about good and well. They're different because good is an adjective and well is more commonly used as an adverb.
Right, Eva. Here's an example. It's good to look at the ancient manuscripts, which are preserved well in the museum.
That's right. Good is used to describe a thing, person, or an object. For example, The Alchemist is a good book.
Yes, and Kennedy was a good man.
Good example. On the other hand, well is used to speak of a verb.
That's it, Eva. When someone does something that is correct or positive, we say, well done.
Yeah, that's why I can say that Adele sings very well.
Good example. The adjective good is used in general to describe that someone or something is pleasant, enjoyable, is of high quality, is successful, is kind, or to show satisfaction, like when we say, oh, good, you've arrived.
I think that's it. Good job, Joe. Let's listen to conversations with different examples and context.
How you doing, Nancy?
I am doing well. What about you, Thomas?
I'm good.
How was the expo?
It was good. The oil paintings were painted very well.
I knew it. The students from the School of Design are brilliant.
Yes, their teachers are very good. I would say they are the best professional painters.
Good professionals are hard to find.
You're right. I have to hire an assistant and can't find a good candidate.
Really? What kind of person are you looking for?
Well, I need someone who's good at math and has good computer skills.
Eva, I'm your man. I'm very good at math, and I work well with others.
I think that's a good idea. I know you well, and I can trust you. Let's schedule an interview. What's a good time for you?
How about tomorrow morning?
How are you, Thomas?
I'm good. The hospital is well equipped with the latest in technology.
How are the doctors? Do they treat you well?
The doctors are good too. They're very good to me.
That's good, Thomas. Hope you feel well soon.
Thanks, Nancy. I'll probably be here another week.
Do you want me to bring you a good book?
Nancy, you're such a good friend. Thanks, but I can't read very well without my glasses.
If you want, I can read to you a little every day. I read really well.
Oh, good. That's a good idea. Thanks, Nancy.
It's good to look at the ancient manuscripts, which are preserved well in the museum.
The Alchemist is a good book. Adele sings very well.
Oh, good. You've arrived.
I am doing well.
It was good. The oil paintings were painted very well.
I'm very good at math, and I work well with others.
I think that's a good idea. I know you well, and I can trust you.
I'm good. The hospital is well equipped with the latest in technology.
I read really well.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will study the difference between to with one O and to with double O.
Hello, everyone. Today we'll learn the difference between to with one O and to with double O. To with one O is used when we speak of a destination.
That's right, Clara. I came to class by bike today. My class was my destination.
And we can also use to when explaining a reason for doing something.
Yes, I go to school to learn. Learning is why I go to school.
Okay, there are other functions for to with one O, but let's focus on these uses for now. What about to with double O?
Well, Clara, we use to with double O when we think something is excessive, more than necessary. It carries a negative idea.
So if someone says that a movie is too long, they probably think it's boring, or at least it could be shorter.
Yes, that's it. But in other cases, to is used to mean also, or in a similar way. For example, Jennifer Lopez is a good actress, and she is a good singer, too.
In that case, does the word to always come at the end of a sentence?
That's correct. I love watching movies, but I like to read, too.
I think I get it. Let's go to some dialogues and see some other examples.
Great idea.
I was thinking about going for a morning walk, but it was too cold.
It was snowing too. It's always cold this time of year.
I'll go to Arizona for some days. I can't stand this cold anymore.
Really? Maybe I should go too.
Let's call up Uncle Sam first. He'll be happy to know, and he'll let us know if it's too hot over there.
Sorry, Clara. I was too busy to answer the phone.
I was busy too. In fact, I called you to say that I'm too tired to go out tonight.
What? Why? We have plans. We're going to the best restaurant in town. I know you're working hard, but I am too.
Jason, I'm sorry. Tomorrow I have to get up too early and I won't be able to relax if I go out tonight. I'll be too worried.
All right, Clara. Don't worry. That's okay. If you want to stay home, I'll stay too. We really are doing too much.
Oh, Jason, sometimes I think you're too good to me. I love you, honey.
I go to school to learn. Learning is why I go to school. Jennifer Lopez is a good actress, and she is a good singer, too.
And he'll let us know if it's too hot over there.
I was too busy to answer the phone.
I was busy too. In fact, I called you to say that I'm too tired to go out tonight.
If you want to stay home, I'll stay too. We really are doing too much.
Sometimes I think you're too good to me.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see different ways of how to use the phrase disagree with. Disagree with is a phrasal verb used to denote that someone has a different opinion from someone else about something.
That's correct. It is also used to refer to a type of food that makes you feel slightly ill or uncomfortable.
Yes, that's absolutely right, Fred. For example, food made in mustard oil disagrees with me.
Thanks for the example, Jenny. Here's another one. Most people strongly disagree with the way children are evaluated in schools today.
That's right. We can also say, I totally disagree with cruelty to animals.
Thanks for another amazing example, Jenny. I think the meaning and usage of disagree with is quite clear. Let's see some sample conversations now.
Where were you, Ben?
I went shopping.
Wow, shopping? Why'd you go alone? You could have asked me to come with you.
I didn't ask you because you always disagree with my selection of clothes.
That's right, Ben. I disagree with your selection because you don't pick the right stuff.
Well, it may not be the right stuff for you, but I like my choices. This time, I wanted to buy something I like.
All right, so show me what you got.
Maybe later, Kelly. I don't feel very well.
What's wrong?
I think the shrimp platter I ate at the mall didn't agree with me.
See, that's another reason you should call me when you go out. I know shrimp never agrees with you.
You're right, Kelly. I can't disagree with you. You always know what's best.
I think you lied to me about why you didn't want to visit Grandma's house.
Why would I do that? I like going to Grandma's.
I don't know. Maybe you disagreed with my plan.
Why would I disagree with spending my holidays at Grandma's house? I was really busy preparing for my exams.
All right, I'll accept your excuse this time, but I don't want to hear any excuses next time.
I'll definitely visit Grandma after my exams.
Hey, James. What's up?
Nothing much. Just came back from work.
Actually, I came here to invite you to a party tomorrow.
Sorry, dude, I'm really busy tomorrow. I have some urgent meetings scheduled, and I don't think I'll be able to make it to the party.
Come on, James. Life's not only about work. You need to enjoy it, too.
I'm sorry, Ben. I disagree with you. I like working. For me, it's fun.
I understand. Everyone's got their own priorities. Anyway, try to come to the party.
Sure. Thanks for the invitation.
I didn't ask you because you always disagree with my selection of clothes.
I disagree with your selection because you don't pick the right stuff.
I think the shrimp platter I ate at the mall didn't agree with me.
I know shrimp never agrees with you.
I can't disagree with you.
Maybe you disagreed with my plan.
Why would I disagree with spending my holidays at Grandma's house?
I'm sorry, Ben. I disagree with you.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll learn how to disagree politely with someone.
Come on, Sam. Didn't you get my email?
I get your emails every day, Mr. Harrison.
I've emailed you about John. He's the one who checks the reports now.
I am extremely sorry, but I didn't get that email.
Please check your inbox again.
I check it all the time. I'm quite sure that I didn't get that email from you.
Huh? Are you sure of that?
I am quite sure.
Well, let me check my email again.
Mr. Banner, please pay more attention when you park your car next time.
Did I do something wrong, Mrs. Parker?
Yes, you ran over my bases.
Mrs. Parker, I think there's some mistake. Look, your vases are too far from my driveway. I really don't think I did it.
Then who broke my vases?
Let me ask Jimmy if he was playing around here.
Well, okay, I saw our Frank playing here with him. They were playing with the dogs here. Julia, I bought 2 tickets to the rock show.
That's great. Who else is going?
Who else? You!
Linda, why didn't you tell me before?
What's the difference? Come on, get ready, fast!
I'm afraid I can't do it. I didn't know, and I made other plans.
You're not going?
Linda, please don't be upset, okay? I'll go next time, I promise.
Julia, you got home very late last night.
Come on, Dad, are you kidding? It was only 11 p.m.
Yes, but it was a school night. I saw you were late for school this morning.
Dad, I'm already 16 and I didn't go to the first class because it's easy.
Well, Julia, I do not want you getting home late on a school night. I definitely do not want you skipping classes no matter what. Is that clear?
But Dad, I know what I'm doing.
I'm sure you think so, honey. But right now, I made the decisions.
It's not fair. I get good grades.
Right. I'm very proud of you. And I wanted to continue that way.
I am extremely sorry, but I didn't get that email. I check it all the time. I'm quite sure that I didn't get that email from you. Did I do something wrong, Mrs. Parker? I think there's some mistake. I really don't think I did it.
Why didn't you tell me before? I'm afraid I can't do it. Are you kidding? I know what I'm doing.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see some key words and phrases you can use when disagreeing with people in a polite way.
Hey, Sawyer, I need a favor.
What is it, Hurley?
I really have to visit my aunt tomorrow. Can you cover for me at the office?
What exactly do you want me to do?
Just tell Mr. Locker I had a fever or something.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hurley, but I won't be able to do that.
Why is that?
That would be a lie, and I don't think lying is the right thing to do. I'm sorry.
Maybe, but don't you think you're overreacting here? It's just a little white lie.
Hey, Jack, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Sure, Sawyer. What is it?
Hurley told me that you said I'm an atheist. Why did you say that?
Well, you never go to church. I've never seen you pray, so I assumed it was the case.
I understand where you're coming from, but you shouldn't take things for granted. I believe in God. I just don't believe in religion. That doesn't make me an atheist.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sawyer. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. It was a casual discussion.
It's fine. I just wanted to clear it out.
I think Hurley lied when he said he had to visit his aunt and couldn't come to work.
Why would he do that?
I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to leave and made up an excuse.
I don't think so. Hurley would never do that. He's a serious man.
That's one way to look at it, but from my point of view, I still don't think it was true.
Look, I've known Hurley for many years, Jack. He never lies. I even know his aunt. You can check with her if you want.
No, that's fine. If you trust him, that'll be enough for me.
Hey, Hurley, what's up?
Nothing much. I'm taking my mom to the doctor.
Oh, I hope everything's fine. Actually, I wanted to invite you to a party tonight.
Sorry, dude, I'm really busy today. Once I get back from the hospital, I'll have to work some more.
Come on, Hurley. Life's not only about work and responsibilities. You ought to have some fun, too.
I'm sorry, but I disagree. Work comes first. But thank you for the invitation. Maybe next time.
That's all right. Take care, man.
That would be a lie, and I don't think lying is the right thing to do. I'm sorry. I don't think so.
Maybe, but don't you think you're overreacting here?
I understand where you're coming from, but you shouldn't take things for granted.
I hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
I just wanted to clear it out.
That's one way to look at it, but from my point of view, I still don't think it was true.
I'm sorry, but I disagree.
Welcome to 2MinEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will see phrases you can use to talk about unfortunate events.
The cops found out who was responsible for the crash.
What crash?
Didn't you hear about it? Someone hit our neighbor's kid yesterday and ran away.
Oh my God, how is she?
A pedestrian called 911 in time, but she's still in ICU.
Gosh, I hope she gets well soon. What are they going to do with the driver?
Well, hit and run is a serious offense. I hope he gets jail time.
So do I.
This is so unfortunate. When did it happen?
Yes, it is. The thieves broke into our house last night.
Where were you?
We were away for a weekend trip. We came back today and we saw a broken lock.
Do you suspect anyone?
I don't, but maybe the police officers have some leads.
Thank God your stuff is insured. At least you'll get the money.
Yeah, that's right. It's at least some comfort.
Why do you look so upset, Emma?
Oh, don't even ask, Sam. I'm terribly broke for this month.
Why? You were supposed to get your salary today. The month has just begun.
Sure, the month's just begun and I've lost my wallet, which had all my money in it.
What are you saying? Where did you lose it?
I have no idea. I must have left it somewhere, but I can't remember where.
I'm so sorry to hear it. What are you going to do for the rest of the month?
I'll ask my parents to transfer me some funds.
Good to know you have an option. Hey, Emma, I am so sorry that Puffy died.
Hi, Sam. Thank you. He was an old dog. It was his time.
You had him for many years. It must be hard.
Yes, I miss him very much.
Is there anything I can do? Let me take you to lunch.
Thanks. You're a good friend.
Oh my God, how is she? Gosh, I hope she gets well soon.
I hope he gets jail time.
This is so unfortunate. When did it happen? Thank God your stuff is insured. Why do you look so upset, Emma? I'm so sorry to hear it. Good to know you have an option. I am so sorry that Puffy died. Is there anything I can do? Let me take you to lunch.
Welcome to 2minenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will discuss current affairs or what's happening in the world right now.
Hey, Sam. Did you check out what happened in Connecticut recently?
No, Jack. I've been busy. I couldn't keep track of the news.
Oh, but you must have heard about the shootout in Newtown last month. President Obama is taking some solid steps to reduce gun violence.
I'm glad our government is getting serious about that. Lunatics shouldn't be allowed to buy guns. It's been a long time since I watched the news. Do you know what's happening on the NASDAQ?
Well, you should keep yourself updated, Sam. You have a lot of money in the stocks.
You're right. I know I do, but I've been very busy lately.
Well, there is some good news for you. I know you put money in Citibank, and today's bulletin says it's up by 5%.
That's great news, Jenny. I think I'll sell those shares and exit Citibank.
Hey Sam, let me tell you something good I saw on the news tonight.
Something good on the news? That's a change. What is it?
Well, I heard that polio is eradicated from the world. I think there is only a handful of new cases.
Yeah, I heard that. It's an incredible thing. I think we should all thank Bill Gates.
Bill Gates? What for?
Well, I saw in the news that it was him who financed most of the polio vaccination drive in the world from his own fortune.
That's an amazing thing, Sam. I didn't know that.
Jack, turn on the TV and go to CNN.
Why? Is there something important going on?
Well, nothing new, but there is a documentary on Japan's earthquake which talks about how the old people there volunteered to work in radioactive areas.
Really? They came up on their own to work on containing the leak?
Yes, they helped contain it, and they checked the entire system while exposing themselves to radiation so that the young people don't have to.
That's amazing, Jenny. Maybe that's why Japan has done well.
You're right, Jack. When people put the country's interest before their own, progress is fast.
Yep. I just hope those guys are okay.
Me too, Jack.
I've been busy. I couldn't keep track of the news. Do you know what's happening on the NASDAQ?
Let me tell you something good I saw on the news tonight.
Something good on the news? That's a change. What is it?
When people put the country's interest before their own, progress is fast.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll see how to talk to people about our favorite TV shows. Hey James, what's the hurry?
Hey Minnie, I'm getting late. The 3rd season of Game of Thrones is starting today. I don't want to miss the first episode.
That's awesome. I've been waiting for it for so long. This season has been teased heavily. I'm dying to know if the mother of the dragons will get the throne back.
I know. And what about Joffrey? Do you hate him as much as I do?
Me too. Look, can I join you? I realize I won't make it to my place on time.
Sure, no problem. Let's go. I parked across the street.
Hey Max, how are you?
I'm good. And you?
I'm fine too. Hey, listen, did you watch The Following last night?
Yeah, I did. I never miss it.
Can you tell me if they found the boy? I was watching it and the power went out.
Well, the FBI located the farm, but the kidnappers managed to get away once more. They're still holding the poor boy.
Whoa! How did that happen? Come on, they're the freaking FBI.
As usual, the bad guys had help coming their way.
I see. That is getting a bit predictable, don't you think?
Give it a break, Paula. It's just a TV show. Hey, Vincent, are you free tonight?
I'm afraid I already have plans. The Walking Dead is about to reach its season finale. I don't want to miss today's episode.
Are you for real? That show's disgusting. I think it should have been canceled by now.
What? No way. Why would they cancel a show that is a huge success?
I don't know. In my opinion, it got too repetitive. Just zombies being shot in the head all the time.
I still love it. Watching them kill the biters is way too cool.
I used to like Rick in the beginning. Now he's just acting like an idiot. And everyone else is just shooting walkers. It's tiring.
I don't believe I'll ever get tired of watching it.
Oh well. Nobody's perfect.
I don't want to miss the first episode.
I've been waiting for it for so long. This season has been teased heavily. Did you watch The Following last night?
I never miss it.
That is getting a bit predictable, don't you think?
I don't want to miss today's episode.
In my opinion, it got too repetitive.
I don't believe I'll ever get tired of watching it.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how dog owners talk about their dogs.
Hi there, Janet. Let's take our dogs to the park today.
All right, that'll be fun. Leica would love that.
My bunny is sometimes afraid of the big dogs over there.
Yeah, some dogs are really aggressive. You can never be sure about them.
Last time I took him to the park, he was bitten by a pit bull.
Gosh, you should always stay close to your dog in the park.
I was, but I also had to keep an eye on Joe.
Yeah, and always remember that the dog park's not a child's playground. Gina, do you buy dog food?
My Labrador is already used to eating beef.
Really? Wow, my yellow lab eats garbage. Can you believe it?
Oh, that's a common problem. Try to put some meat tenderizer on it. It'll give the meat a metallic taste that a dog will like. Try it. It really helps.
That's an idea. I'll buy it today at the grocery store.
I have one problem with my Beau. He won't stop barking when he hears even the slightest of sounds.
Okay, let me give you some advice. Keep a leash on him. If he barks, pull the leash and firmly order him to be quiet.
Alright, I doubt it will work, but I will try it.
Your canine is looking so moody today.
Rocky's been behaving this way since we were put on the detection squad. I don't know what's the matter with him.
Why don't you get a beagle like I have? Shepherds are better used as attack dogs.
He's become more like a close friend to me. He probably won't like a new master.
Do you ever get the airport duty?
Not usually. I'm sure if Rocky gets an airport shift, he'll muddle up everything.
Yeah, it seems passengers don't mind a beagle as much. In fact, some of them enjoy it when Ted sniffs their stuff.
That's great. My Rocky is so aggressive.
Have you heard of Hachiko?
The Akita? Yeah, sure. I mean, he's the dream dog of every dog owner. He waited 9 years for his master.
I doubt anybody can be loyal to somebody to such an extent. There are less than 100 pure Japanese Akitas now.
What about Chips, the Second World War hero?
Nope, I was thinking of the space dog Leica, actually. What about Chips?
He was a German Shepherd, canine during the war. He attacked an enemy machine gun nest on his own and made them surrender, but he sacrificed his own life.
Some dogs prove themselves to be better than we are. Anyway, how's your special dog, Rocky?
He's a real friend. He even takes care of my keys and my wallet.
Let's take our dogs to the park today.
Yeah, some dogs are really aggressive. You should always stay close to your dog in the park. Gina, do you buy dog food?
My Labrador is already used to eating beef. He won't stop barking when he hears even the slightest of sounds.
Why don't you get a beagle like I have?
He probably won't like a new master.
I doubt anybody can be loyal to somebody to such an extent. Some dogs prove themselves to be better than we are.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will learn how to use drop out.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to talk about the expression drop out.
Hi Wallace. Hello everyone. Drop out is a common expression that's used to describe a person that stops taking a class or stops participating in an event, like a presidential election, for example.
That's it. I have a cousin who was in college, but she got pregnant, so she dropped out.
Is she going to get married?
No, she decided to drop out so she could stay home with the baby.
That's a very difficult decision.
I know, but she's young, so she could always start again later.
Hi, Linda. What's wrong?
Oh, hi, Sally. I'm so upset. My parents won't give me money to travel.
Why not?
They say I'm not doing very well at school and I have to improve my grades.
I think you're really smart and should dedicate more time to your studies.
You sound just like my parents. I'll just drop out of school, get a job, and go to Europe with my money.
What kind of job can a high school dropout get?
I can get a job at a fast food restaurant.
Good luck. You'll spend years saving up money for a trip to Europe. Don't drop out. Stay in school, get a good job, and then travel to Europe in style.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm going to think better about this.
Hi Jim. Did you hear about Clifford?
The presidential candidate? No, what happened?
He dropped out of the race.
He dropped out? But he was ahead in the polls. Why did he decide to drop out?
Well, apparently he has a heart disease, and he's going to have to spend some time in the hospital.
That's too bad. He was the best candidate.
I agree. I was going to vote for him too.
Hi, Grandpa.
Hi, sweetie. Did you think about what we discussed?
Yes, I decided not to drop out of school.
That's a very smart decision. Your education is the most important thing in your life right now.
I know. I won't drop out, and you'll help me improve my grades.
It's a deal.
She decided to drop out so she could stay home with the baby.
I'll just drop out of school, get a job, and go to Europe with my money.
What kind of job can a high school dropout get? Don't drop out.
He dropped out of the race.
Why did he decide to drop out?
I decided not to drop out of school.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will talk about phrases that you can use while placing your order at a restaurant.
Can I take your order now?
Yes, I'll have the house salad, steak, and mashed potatoes.
How do you like your steak? Rare, medium, or well done?
I prefer medium well, and please use very little salt.
Sure. Would you like anything to drink with that?
Do you have iced tea?
Yes, we do. Sweetened or not?
No sugar, please, but do add a twist of lime.
Are you ready to order?
Yes, I am. I would like to have 2 eggs and a side order of ham.
How do you want your eggs? Boiled, fried, poached, or scrambled?
I'll have them fried, please.
How do you like them? Sunny side up or over easy?
Sunny side up.
Anything else?
Yes, what's the soup of the day?
Today we're serving our spicy chicken and noodles.
Sounds delicious. I'll have that then. But bring me a cup, not a bowl.
Are you ready to order, miss?
Sure, I'd like to order a large sausage and cheese pizza.
Would you like to add extra cheese?
Yes, please. Can you add extra sausage as well?
We certainly can. Anything to drink?
Do you have free refill?
Yes.
Give me a medium Coke then.
If you add a large Coke to your order, we serve you a complimentary individual chocolate pan pizza.
That's alright. I don't think I'll be able to eat all that.
You can always take it to go and have it later.
Well, you've convinced me. I'll have the large Coke and the chocolate pan pizza. I'll have the house salad, steak, and mashed potatoes. I prefer medium well, and please use very little salt.
I would like to have 2 eggs and a side order of ham.
How do you like them? Sunny side up or over easy?
What's the soup of the day? But bring me a cup, not a bowl.
I'd like to order a large sausage and cheese pizza. Can you add extra sausage as well?
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll learn how to use either and neither in a conversation without getting confused. People often get confused with either and neither while speaking in English. The first thing to know is the basic difference between the two for better understanding.
That's right, June. Basically, either is used to offer a choice between 2 possibilities, whereas neither is similar to not or nor. It excludes an idea or option.
That's absolutely correct, Troy. For example, we should bring either coffee or tea. Here the speaker is making a choice between coffee and tea.
Here's an example of neither. He speaks neither English nor French. This denotes that the speaker is talking about a third person who cannot speak English or French.
That's right. Either can also be used to denote possibilities. For example, I don't think either Mike or Lisa will be there.
Right. Neither can also be used to start a sentence or answer a question. For example, neither one of them is ready.
You must notice that either is used when the verb is in the negative. For example, he doesn't want either of those balls.
Yes, June. Remember that neither is used to exclude an idea, object, or option. For example, if you don't do it yourself, no one will help you. Neither would I. I exclude myself from the list of people who will help you.
Let's see some sample conversations.
Let's eat out this evening.
Where do you want to go?
I've heard there are 2 new restaurants in town. We can go to either of them.
Okay. But are you sure about the food quality?
Our neighbors told me that the food in both restaurants is equally good.
I don't think they have been to either of the restaurants yet.
How does that matter? Let's go and check for ourselves.
Who's the girl you were talking to in the cafeteria?
She was my classmate in school.
Is your friend British or American?
Neither. She's Australian.
Is she new in New York?
Don't know. I neither asked nor she told me.
We should bring either coffee or tea.
He speaks neither English nor French.
I don't think either Mike or Lisa will be there. He doesn't want either of those balls.
We can go to either of them.
I don't think they have been to either of the restaurants yet.
I neither asked nor she told me.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn how to use the idiom dig your heels in your conversations.
Let's talk about the idiom dig your heels in today.
Yes, Kenny, dig your heels in means that you refuse to change your opinion or plan, even if someone is really trying to make you do so.
If you dig your heels in, it means you are stubborn about your own decision.
That's it. For example, we wanted to go out to Frida's birthday, but she dug her heels in and we had to celebrate it at home.
I don't see a problem. After all, it's her birthday. We shouldn't dig our heels in when it comes to deciding about someone else's party.
Maybe. Anyways, to dig your heels in means to resist something very firmly, especially when somebody's insisting that you should do something else.
Should we listen to some conversations now?
Absolutely.
Maria, why aren't you ready?
Didn't you hear me the first time? I'm not going anywhere today.
Come on, honey. Don't dig your heels in like that. You know the guys will be waiting for us.
This is so unfair. I want to go out on Saturday, not today.
All right, I give up. We won't go out today.
Hey dude, we waited for you yesterday.
Man, I tried to persuade Maria to come, but she dug her heels in.
Yeah, that's fine. You need to spend some time with your family too.
I do, buddy, and it's important for me to keep her happy too.
Wow, Maria, you look great in that dress. How much did it cost?
Thank you, Ross. I paid $150 for it.
Oh, it's expensive.
Yeah, I didn't even want to buy it, but Jim dug his heels in and bought it for me.
Jim's a great husband. You're a lucky girl.
Come on, honey. Don't dig your heels in like that. Man, I tried to persuade Maria to come, but she dug her heels in.
I didn't even want to buy it, but Jim dug his heels in and bought it for me.
We wanted to go out to Frida's birthday, but she dug her heels in and we had to celebrate it at home.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
Farmer. Farmer. I am a farmer. I am a farmer. He is a farmer. A farmer is a person engaged in agriculture. Butcher. Butcher. I am a butcher. I am a butcher.
He is a butcher. A butcher is a person who cuts meat and sells it. Plumber. Plumber. I am a plumber. I am a plumber. He is a plumber. A plumber fits and repairs the pipes. Cook. Cook. I am a cook. I am a cook. He is a cook. A cook makes food. Baker. Baker. I am a baker. I am a baker. He is a baker. A baker is a person who bakes cakes, cookies, etc. Doctor. Doctor. I am a doctor. I am a doctor. She is a doctor. A doctor treats sick people. Dentist. Dentist. I am a dentist. I am a dentist. He is a dentist. A dentist treats or repairs teeth of people. Nurse. Nurse. I am a nurse. I am a nurse. She is a nurse. A nurse takes care for the sick people. Teacher. Teacher. I am a teacher. I am a teacher. She is a teacher. A teacher teaches students. Writer. Writer. I am a writer. I am a writer. He is a writer. A writer is someone who writes stories, paragraphs, etc. Hairdresser. Hairdresser. I am a hairdresser. I am a hairdresser. She is a hairdresser. A hairdresser cuts and styles hair. Dancer. Dancer. I am a dancer. I am a dancer. She is a dancer. A dancer is someone who dances. Singer. Singer. I am a singer. I am a singer. She is a singer. A singer is a person who sings. Painter. Painter. I am a painter. I am a painter. He is a painter. A painter is someone who paints pictures. Lawyer. Lawyer. I am a lawyer. I am a lawyer. She is a lawyer. A lawyer is someone who practices or studies law. Manager. Manager. I am a manager. I am a manager. He is a manager. A manager is someone who manages all the activities.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will discuss how you can ask about the health of an ill friend.
Hello, Miss Tracy. Jack here.
Hey Jack, how are you doing?
I am good, Miss Tracy. I just wanted to know if Tom's feeling better now.
Oh, Tom's still not well. We took him to a doctor this morning.
What did the doctor say?
Well, he asked for some tests. We'll get the results tomorrow.
I hope it's nothing serious.
I am sure it's not. The doctor told us not to worry. Thanks for your concern, Jack.
No problems. I'll call up tomorrow and find out how Tom is doing. Good morning, Miss Pauline.
Good morning, Jack. How are you today?
I am good, Miss Pauline. Tom asked me to tell you that he won't be coming to school for some days.
Why? What happened?
Actually, Tom's not well. I think he's got a viral fever.
Okay, no problem. Just ask him to bring a note from his mom when he joins back.
Sure, I'll do that. Thank you, Miss Pauline.
Tell him that I want him to get well soon.
Hey, Sam. How are you, man?
I'm good. Where's Tom? I haven't seen him for a few days.
Yeah, I know. Tom hasn't been feeling very well lately.
Oh, what happened? Nothing serious, I hope.
Actually, that's the thing. It is pretty serious. There's an infection in his kidney, and he'll need surgery.
Oh, that's sad. Let's visit him this afternoon.
Sure, it will make him feel better, I guess. Hey, Tom. How are you feeling now?
I feel okay now, Jack. Much better.
How did the surgery go?
Well, I am alive. It was scary, but the doctor says I am going to recover fast.
Do you know when you can start going to school again?
Maybe after a couple of weeks. My doc advised me to stay away from public places for a while.
That's great. Hope to see you soon. We all miss you, man. How are you feeling now?
Tell him that I want him to get well soon.
Tom's not well. I think he's got a viral fever.
My doc advised me to stay away from public places for a while. I am alive. It was scary, but the doctor says I am going to recover fast.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn the phrases that you can use to express your negative emotions to your friends and loved ones.
Gosh, my tooth has been killing me.
You might have a cavity. You should go to the dentist as soon as possible.
No way. I'm afraid of seeing the dentist. I always get a bad feeling. I try to avoid it like the plague.
Come on, don't be a chicken. It won't be that bad.
I'm not a chicken, but I'll do anything to stay away from a dental clinic.
Even let the cavity eat your whole tooth?
Dentists scare me more than the cavity.
You can't be serious.
Hey, you look very upset. What's going on?
I'm anxious about the final exams. I don't know if I can pass them.
Aren't you studying?
I am, but I don't take exams well. I always panic.
Well, don't worry too much. You still have 3 days ahead.
Yeah, but 3 days aren't enough to cover the entire syllabus. These days will be gone in a blink of an eye.
I think the best thing to do now is try to remain calm.
What's happening between your girlfriend and you? You guys fight all the time these days.
What are you saying?
Well, the whole office is talking about it. Why do you fight in public places?
I can't stand her anymore. She's a crazy woman. Even a bit of friendly advice sets her off.
So, what did you say to her?
I told her to stay away from the new assistant manager. He's not a nice guy to hang around with. She thought I was being jealous of her friendship with him. Can you believe that?
Well, I can. You do sound a bit jealous.
And you sound like her.
Why were you oddly looking at him while he was talking?
Well, I'm sure he lied to me about last night. I was trying to read his face.
Why do you say that?
He wasn't looking at me while talking. I'm sure he was hiding something.
Well, you shouldn't be so suspicious of people. Just relax and stop thinking that there's always something wrong.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I think too much about things.
No way. I'm afraid of seeing the dentist. I always get a bad feeling. I try to avoid it like the plague. Dentists scare me more than the cavity.
I'm anxious about the final exams. But I don't take exams well. I always panic. I can't stand her anymore. Even a bit of friendly advice sets her off. Can you believe that?
He wasn't looking at me while talking. I'm sure he was hiding something.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see commonly used expressions of surprise and disbelief.
Hey, Ronnie, I heard you got into Harvard.
Yes, I did.
Wow, man, that's awesome.
It is, isn't it? But I studied real hard on my SATs.
So, when are you leaving?
I guess next month. I've already rented an apartment there.
Wow, that's great. All by yourself?
Yep, I've been saving for this for a long time.
Hey, Ronnie, I heard you'll be leaving next month.
Actually, I'm going next week.
Are you kidding me? So soon?
Yeah, I have a lot to deal with when I get there. I rented an apartment too.
Wow, that's great. How much did you have to deposit in advance?
I didn't have to pay up front. I pulled some strings so there was no deposit.
You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god, that's amazing! I'm so happy for you! Where have you been, Sam? I've been calling you all day long.
I'm sorry, I was out. I forgot my phone at home.
You are unbelievable. We had plans for today.
I know, I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you that I would be busy today.
What was so important?
I had to go for a baseball match.
Unbelievable. So your match was more important than our plans?
You're unbelievable, Kate. I need some time for myself, too. Hey, Mark. Did you hear it?
What happened, Sam?
Ronnie got into Harvard.
I don't believe it. Really?
Yeah, he's moving next week.
Is he staying at the dorm?
No, He'll be staying in a rented apartment.
I don't believe it, man. That's fantastic.
Wow, man, that's awesome. Wow, that's great.
Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me!
You're unbelievable, Kate.
That's amazing! I'm so happy for you!
That's awesome.
Unbelievable.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will see some phrases that you can use to express your positive emotions to your friends and loved ones.
Are you crying?
No, I'm just feeling bad for my parents.
Why? What happened?
They sold their favorite car to fund my college. I'm really grateful to them.
Don't worry. It will benefit the whole family. You can buy them a new sedan once you settle down in your career.
Yes, you're right. I'll pay them back someday.
So, are you ready for the fashion show?
I don't know. I'm just feeling a little nervous.
Don't worry. Everything should go as planned.
I hope so. I've worked for this, and I think I'll be able to get it right.
That's the attitude. Keep your trust and do your best.
Thanks a lot for showing so much faith in me. Guess what? I got the job.
Hooray! This is excellent.
Oh yes, I am moving to LA for my dream job.
Congratulations, Karen. At last, you got what you've always wanted.
Yes, I'm just so excited. Let me call everyone and tell them the good news.
Yeah, you should. And I wish you all the best for your career ahead.
Thank you so much, dear.
I'm so proud of my sister. She bagged a job for herself in LA.
Yeah, she told me so.
She did, huh? She makes me feel really proud.
She's really excited about it. And she should be.
She worked very hard to get the job. I'm sure she's going to be a big name in the fashion industry in the coming years.
They sold their favorite car to fund my college. I'm really grateful to them.
Don't worry. Everything should go as planned.
Thanks a lot for showing so much faith in me.
Hooray! This is excellent.
I'm just so excited. Let me call everyone and tell them the good news.
I'm so proud of my sister. She makes me feel really proud.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will study the simple present.
The simple present is used when we want to describe actions that are routine or a habit in someone's life. It's also used to refer to facts.
Every day I wake up at 6:30 in the morning.
In this sentence, the speaker is referring to something she does every day. It's part of her routine.
My mother goes to Europe every year.
In this example, the speaker is talking about her mother's habit of visiting Europe every year.
Bill Gates is a very wealthy man.
Here, the speaker is describing a fact that she does not expect to change. The simple present is also used to describe people's physical or personal characteristics.
Paula is tall and has black hair.
In this sentence, the speaker describes Paula physically.
Paula is very patient and helpful.
In this sentence, the speaker describes Paula's personality. We will also use the simple present to describe future actions that are planned.
My flight leaves tomorrow at 7 p.m.
In this case, Honey has a plane ticket and knows for a fact when her flight leaves.
What do you usually do on weekends?
I usually go to the beach when it doesn't rain, but next Saturday I work.
What a bummer.
I know. I work one Saturday a month.
But you have a good salary, and you love your job.
Yes, I do. I'm happy with my life.
Do you know Valerie?
Yes, I do. Why?
Is she an honest person?
Yes, she is very reliable and responsible too.
Great. I want to hire her as my secretary.
That's a good choice.
Good. My current secretary is always late and forgets things.
Every day I wake up at 6:30 in the morning. My mother goes to Europe every year. Bill Gates is a very wealthy man. My flight leaves tomorrow at 7 p.m.
I usually go to the beach when it doesn't rain, but next Saturday I work. I work one Saturday a month.
Is she an honest person? My current secretary is always late and forgets things.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn about some false friends. A false friend is a word that sounds or looks similar to a word of different meaning in another language.
Can you give us an example, Angela?
Sure, Evelyn. The French word actuellement and the English word actually are examples of false friends.
What is actually?
It means in fact. For example, my daughter loves Pink Floyd. Actually, she has all their CDs.
Do you know some other examples of false friends?
Sure. The English word embarrassed and the Spanish word embarazada.
I know the English word. It means you feel ashamed or shy.
That's right, Evelyn. Another word that some Portuguese speakers mix up is pretender. It sounds like the English word pretend, but the meanings are different.
In English, the verb pretend means make-believe, as in your imagination. If you're bored at work, you can close your eyes and pretend you're at the beach.
That's right, Evelyn, but you have to be really creative for that one.
I know, but actually, I love my job. By the way, that reminds me of another false friend, Angie.
Which one, Eve?
The English adjective sympathetic and the Portuguese adjective simpático.
Oh, of course. Sympathetic means showing that you understand and care about someone's problems. But why does that remind you of your job?
I had to miss work the other day because of a personal problem and my boss was very sympathetic.
That's good, Eve. It's very important to have a job you like. Now let's see some conversations.
What happened? Your clothes are all dirty.
I'm so embarrassed. I was running to catch a bus, but I tripped and fell. Stop laughing.
Sorry, I didn't intend to laugh. It's just that you look so...
Don't say it!
Oh, come on, Sophia. Hi, are you feeling better?
Yes, but I wish you would be more sympathetic.
You're right. I'm just happy you didn't get hurt. Actually, you should remember, your health comes first. Next time you should wait for another bus.
What is actually?
It means, in fact, my daughter loves Pink Floyd. Actually, she has all their CDs.
If you're bored at work, you can close your eyes and pretend you're at the beach.
Sympathetic means showing that you understand and care about someone's problems.
I had to miss work the other day because of a personal problem, and my boss was very sympathetic.
I'm so embarrassed. But I wish you would be more sympathetic.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we'll learn how to use further and farther in a conversation without getting confused.
The word farther is one comparative of far. It speaks about a physical distance or length. It describes something that is more distant than something else.
On the other hand, further, also a comparative of far, refers to a greater distance or degree, or to a more advanced level.
That is right, Bob. The word further means to extend something in time or length. For example, the doctor wanted to carry on his research further.
You are correct, Jim. And for example, farther is used as in, the sun is farther from Earth than the moon, even though it appears to be nearer.
Yes, right. Let me give an example with further. He wants to study further until he finishes his master's.
Right, Jim. Why don't you give us another example with farther?
Sure, Bob. Here's one. Lizzie's home is farther from her school than Sam's.
Yes, that is correct. Let me give an example with further. Lizzie did not want to read further since she was tired.
That's great. Should we carry on our discussion any further?
That's all right. The difference between further and farther is clear to me now. Let's see some conversations.
Hey Mike, should we walk further?
Yes, Sam. I think we should walk further up to that river.
Mike, it's hot today and we have come a long way.
Yes, Sam, I'm tired too, but we have to come further than yesterday.
This road is long.
Yes, but there's a nice place to rest up further ahead.
Mike, have you thought any further about our trip?
Yes, Sam. I want to go further than we did last year.
That would be great, but wouldn't the trip be too long?
Yes, I think so. Chicago is farther from here than St. Louis.
I think it'll be fine. Our vacation has been extended.
That's great news. I'm sure we'll enjoy our trip.
Hey Mike, the town is farther than I thought. I cannot drive any further.
Sorry, Sam. You seem to be tired, but you drove further last time.
This is true, but I am not well today.
Okay, I'll take it from here. You get some rest.
The sun is farther from Earth than the moon, even though it appears to be nearer.
The doctor wanted to carry on his research further. He wants to study further until he finishes his master's. Lizzie's home is farther from her school than Sam's.
I want to go further than we did last year.
Should we carry on our discussion any further?
Yes, but there's a nice place to rest up further ahead.
The town is farther than I thought. I cannot drive any further.
Welcome to 2minuteenglish.com, teaching you English in 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will tell you how to talk about your favorite food.
You know what, Jake? My aunt asked me to set the menu for my cousin's marriage.
Oh, that's nice. You're perfect for this job. You're such a foodie.
Yeah, well, I'm going to add my favorite dishes to the menu.
Really? Which ones?
I'm very fond of spaghetti with barbecue sauce.
Mmm. I like it too. People would love that.
Yeah, I think I'll ask the caterer to serve 7 different styles of spaghetti to our guests. What do you think?
7 styles? I think that's overdoing it, Katie. Don't you think so?
Overdoing it? Of course not. I could eat spaghetti all day. Everyone loves spaghetti.
I'm going to talk to your aunt about the menu, Katie.
Hey, Jamie, I hope you like the arrangements. The caterers have everything ready.
Oh yeah, Katie? Don't worry, everything looks perfect. You did well.
Thank you, Jamie. Have you tried the spaghetti yet?
Not yet. I was too busy stuffing myself with pizzas. I don't like spaghetti so much.
You don't like spaghetti? I can't believe it. I absolutely love spaghetti.
Well, I prefer pizzas. I'm crazy about the double cheese pizza, in fact.
Well, you're the first guy I've seen who doesn't like spaghetti.
Yes, Katie, some of us are weird.
Hey, Jake. How have you been?
I'm good, Katie, but I'm hungry. What have you got for lunch?
I have pizza today. Would you like some?
Sure. I love pizzas. Let me have some.
Of course, Jake. You can eat all of my pizza. I'm not hungry today.
Really, Katie? That's awesome. Which pizza is this?
It's a pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni? That's my favorite. Thank you, Katie.
You're welcome, Jake. This is a great restaurant. They serve authentic Chinese food.
You like Chinese food, don't you?
Yes, I do. The manchow soup here is really special.
Is it? What's so special about it?
They serve it with crunchy noodles on top, and the vegetables are really fresh. It's yummy.
Wow. Sounds delicious. I think I'll have that.
You'll really enjoy it, Jake. I have pizza today. Would you like some? I'm very fond of spaghetti with barbecue sauce. I'm going to add my favorite dishes to the menu. This is a great restaurant. They serve authentic Chinese food.
I was too busy stuffing myself with pizzas. I don't like spaghetti so much.
Welcome to 2minenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn about phrases you can use while looking for a place to live.
Hi, my name is Charlie. I'm looking for an apartment to rent.
Alright, what kind of apartment would you prefer?
Since I'll be living with my friend, I'm looking for a 2-bedroom apartment.
Do you have any specific location in mind?
Yep, I think Sion and Alfred Streets are a good option, as my office is pretty close to them.
What is your budget?
Anything under $900 a month would do.
Alright, give me an hour. I'll get back to you with some options and we can visit them.
That'd be great. Thank you.
I like your house very much. I'd like to buy it, but you are quoting a really high price.
I just told you the market price of the property. In Texas, it is $100 per square foot. There's no property as beautiful as this for the price.
I understand, but it's over my budget. Is there some room for bargaining?
Well, I don't know. I'm sure I can get an offer for this much. Let me ask my property consultant.
Okay, let's see what your consultant advises you. If the final quote suits me, I might buy the property.
My name is Charlie. I'm calling from California.
It's Andrew here. What can I do for you?
I saw your advertisement on Craigslist regarding a property for rent in San Diego.
Yes, I have a vacant house in San Diego and I'm planning to get some rental income from it.
I'm looking for an apartment there myself. I'm interested in renting the property if I find it suitable for my stay.
All right.
Yes, I'm traveling to San Diego next week. Can I see it then?
Sure. Give me a call when you get there and I will arrange it if it's still available.
Where have you been, Betty? I've been trying to reach you since last Sunday.
Gosh, don't even ask. I never knew hunting for an apartment could be so tough.
What apartment? Are you moving out of your house?
Yes, I'm looking for a place near my office.
I think there's a vacant apartment in my building. Did you want to get that?
That'd be great. How much is the rent for your place?
I pay $1,200. It's a very nice place.
I know, Charlie. I've seen the building.
I'm looking for an apartment to rent. Since I'll be living with my friend, I'm looking for a 2-bedroom apartment.
I like your house very much. I'd like to buy it, but you are quoting a really high price. But it's over my budget. Is there some room for bargaining?
I saw your advertisement on Craigslist regarding a property for rent in San Diego. I'm interested in renting the property if I find it suitable for my stay.
I never knew hunting for an apartment could be so tough. I'm looking for a place near my office.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
Here's some phrases and words you can use to talk about food you hate.
Hey Pearl, what are you doing?
Hey Katie, nothing much. I'm just trying to make some beet salad.
Beet salad? You gotta be kidding me.
No, I'm not. What's wrong with that?
Ew, I just hate beets.
Oh, I didn't know you had such a strong opinion about it.
But I do. I never liked it. I prefer to skip a meal rather than eating it.
Well, I'll keep that in mind next time I invite you over for dinner.
Let's order something, Jamie. I'm really hungry.
So am I. Any suggestions?
I think a pizza would be fine. What do you say?
Yeah, sure. It's a great idea.
Oh, but make sure there won't be any anchovies on it.
Why? Don't you like them? Or are you allergic or something?
I can't stand their smell. I'm fine with anything else you order. Just don't include anchovies. Gosh, they are disgusting.
All right. I'll ask for a margarita. No anchovies on that.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Hey Jake, what's up?
Not much.
Man, something smells bad in here. Didn't you notice it?
No, I did not.
Oh, it has to be this awful, smelly, and moldy cheese you insist to eat. Were you having it just now?
Ah, come on. Yes, I just had some salad with it. Blue cheese goes well with many things. I love it. It just looks kinda ugly, that's all.
Is that so?
Absolutely.
Well, I guess people are strange.
Honey, I think I'll make a fruitcake for Christmas.
Oh, don't take this the wrong way, but please make something else.
You don't like it?
My mom used to make it every year, but I never even tasted it.
Oh, but that's just food prejudice.
Maybe, but how can I taste something that looks like it's been around for centuries?
Oh, okay. I'll just make something else.
Thank you.
I just hate beets. I never liked it.
I can't stand their smell. Gosh, they are disgusting.
I prefer to skip a meal rather than eating it.
But I never even tasted it.
It just looks kinda ugly, that's all.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to use the words for and since.
The words for and since are both used to speak about time.
But they are used in two different specific situations, Jim.
For is used to speak of any amount of time in the present, past, or future. For example,
she lived in Jersey for 10 years. The astronauts will stay on the space station for a month.
since is used when we speak about a time when something started. It refers to the past, which affects the present in most of the cases. For example,
they have been friends since childhood. Since we last met, important things have happened to me.
Thank you for the examples, Grace. But for and since are also used to speak of things not related to time, aren't they?
Yes, Jim. For can also be used to show us who will benefit from an action. For example,
I bought the books for you. Today, I'm cleaning the house for you.
that's right. And since can be used to indicate a particular thing because of which something happened or occurred. It means because. For example,
since there's no more work, I'm going home.
Thank you for the examples.
Let's listen to some conversations now.
The darn train is late again. I've been waiting for hours.
For how many hours have you been waiting?
I've been here for almost 2 hours.
Gosh, so you're in the station since morning?
It's irritating. I've been waiting here since 7 in the morning.
Let me buy something for my mother, Martin.
Since I'll have to wait in the market, I'll buy something too.
Why don't you buy a new phone for your dad? You told me his was old.
I'll buy the phone some other time since I don't have so much money right now.
I could pay for you if you want.
Nah, but thanks for the offering.
Hey Martin, what did you buy the ball for? We don't play anymore.
I was at the market today and I saw this soccer ball, so I got it for my son.
Maybe we can play too. We haven't played football for years.
Yes, Robin, since 2008.
You're correct, Martin. Let's play football tomorrow.
She lived in Jersey for 10 years. The astronauts will stay on the space station for a month. They have been friends since childhood. Since we last met, important things have happened to me.
I bought the books for you.
For how many hours have you been waiting?
Since there's no more work, I'm going home.
Since I'll have to wait in the market, I'll buy something too.
We haven't played football for years.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
This lesson will help you learn how to frame questions with do, does, and did.
Hello everybody. Do you know what today's lesson is about?
Yes, Sally told me that it was about framing questions with do, does, and did. Isn't that why you've started the lesson with a do question?
You're correct, Pete. Do, does, and did can be used to start yes or no questions, but choosing the correct word among do, does, and did is important.
Do you know how to frame questions with all 3 words?
Yes. Do is used in plural and in the present tense. For example, do Sarah and Anne know we are here?
Yes, they know we are here. You used do in your question because you were asking about more than one person.
Yes. You should also know that do is used in singular forms too, but only when the subject is I or you. For example, do you know how to make yes-no questions with do?
Great example, Victor. Do I find this lesson interesting? Yes.
That's right, Sally. See, when you were framing a question about yourself, you used do.
In short, do is used at the start of the question when the subject is I, you, we, they, or names in plural.
And in the question, the verb that denotes the action is changed to a base form without any tense. For example, right, no, and so on.
That's an awesome summary of how to frame questions with do. Great job, Pete and Sally.
What about does and did?
They are also used similarly. Does is used to start questions when the subject is singular. That is, when we are talking about one person and in the present tense. For example, does Kara live with her parents?
Yes, I believe she does. Since you were asking only about Kara, you use does.
Yeah, it is used when the subject is he, she, it, or a name in singular. Did you already know that this class was scheduled today?
Yes, Sally told me this morning. Did you use did in your question to denote past tense?
Yes, and so did you. Did is used to form questions in the past tense for both singular and plural subjects. Now, let's listen to some sample conversations.
Hey Jill, did you know about today's test?
No, I didn't.
Does Professor Stevens always conduct such surprise tests?
Yes, it's so annoying.
Do Mark and Peter know that they missed the deadline for the project submission?
No, I need to tell them.
Good morning, everyone. Do you know today's the last day for your report submission?
Yes, sir. We are all ready with our reports.
That's great. Does anyone here have a black pen?
Here it is, sir.
Thank you. I don't see Joan here. Does she know her report is due today?
She does. She said she would submit it by today, evening time.
Does Phil still live with his brother?
No, he got his own place last month.
Do Anna and Ruth visit him often?
Yes, they hang out with him all the time.
Did they come to his farewell party?
No, they didn't. They were out of town.
Does Kara live with her parents?
Do Mark and Peter know that they missed the deadline for the project submission? Did you know about today's test? Does Professor Stevens always conduct such surprise tests?
Do you know today's the last day for your report submission? Does anyone here have a black pen? Does Phil still live with his brother? Do Anna and Ruth visit him often? Did they come to his farewell party?
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn some phrases that you can use to interact and communicate with others at university as a freshman.
Excuse me, can you tell me the way to the administration office?
Sure. Follow this corridor and take the first right.
Thank you so much.
Are you new to the university?
Yes, today is my first day.
Which course?
I've registered for a 3-year bachelor degree in mass communication.
Oh, that's great. Best of luck.
Thank you so much for the wishes and the directions.
Hey, my name's Yuvi, and I'm a freshman at the university.
Hey, welcome to our university. I'm Eliana. Are you looking for something?
Nah, not really. I was just trying to meet some seniors.
That's nice. So, am I the first one?
Yeah, you can say so. You caught my eye, so I decided to strike up a conversation.
You're funny. Are you trying to flirt with me?
Oh, no. I'm too young to date a senior. I'm just trying to be friendly, make some new friends.
I really like your attitude. You should come meet my friends. They'll like you too.
You think so? Great.
Hello, do you have a minute?
Yes, of course. What's up?
I'm quite fussy about food quality. Can you tell me if they serve hygienic food in the cafeteria?
Well, I've been eating this food for 2 years now, and I haven't had any problems with it. I never got sick from it.
Alright, I'm actually a freshman and wasn't sure about the food quality.
I see. Don't worry. You'll survive the cafeteria food.
Excuse me, are you the athletic director for the freshmen?
Yes. How can I help you?
Well, I wanted to sign up for the football club.
Do you have any experience in playing football or any other kind of certification from school?
Yes, I was the team captain and I played zonals.
Oh, really? Sounds awesome. It'll be a pleasure having you with us. Here, fill out this form, please.
So, when can I join the club?
The procedures for selection have already started. We'll contact you soon for the practice trials.
All right. Thanks for your time.
Excuse me, can you tell me the way to the administration office? I've registered for a 3-year bachelor degree in mass communication.
Hey, my name's Yuvi, and I'm a freshman at the university. I'm just trying to be friendly, make some new friends.
Can you tell me if they serve hygienic food in the cafeteria? I'm actually a freshman and wasn't sure about the food quality.
Excuse me, are you the athletic director for the freshmen? Well, I wanted to sign up for the football club.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
Apple. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Apricot. Apricots are delicious when ripe. Avocado. Avocados are best when added in salads. Banana. Bananas are good for children and athletes. Blackberry. Eating blackberries make you look younger. Blueberry. Blueberries are used in cakes and cookies. Cherry. Cherries are used to decorate cakes. Dates. Dates are grown in deserts. Grapes. Grapes are very juicy. Yum! Guava. Guavas are full of vitamin C. Kiwi fruit. Kiwi fruit adds flavor to juices and smoothies. Lemon. Lemonade is made from lemon juice. Lychee. Lychee is very juicy. Wow! Mango. I love mango ice cream. Oranges. Orange juice is the world's most popular fruit juice. Papaya. Papayas are very pulpy and they grow on tall trees. Peach. Peaches are red and yellow in color. Pear. Pears are juicy and sweet. Pineapples. Pineapples are a delicious tropical fruit. Plums. Plum is a very tangy fruit. Pomegranates. Pomegranates are full of juicy red seeds. Raspberry. Raspberries are sweet and tangy. Strawberry. Strawberries are used in yogurt and milkshakes. Watermelon. Watermelons are tasty when cut into slices.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, we will learn how to use the phrases get dressed and dress up.
Get dressed means to put clothes on, while dress up usually means wearing some particular clothes.
When we say get dressed, we're saying put clothes on. For example, we get dressed every day after bathing.
That's right. We do not specify the type of clothes when we use it. However, we may specify the occasion. For example, John is getting dressed for the wedding.
When we speak of dressing up, it means to put on some specific clothes. For example, he dressed up like a ghost last Halloween.
Yes, if I say that someone usually dresses up, it means that this person always dresses in fancy dress. My mother always dresses up in her finest.
I think it's safe to say that people get dressed every day, but don't dress up every day.
That is true, unless that person is my mother. But let's go now through some conversations.
You looked great when you were dressed up like a bride.
Thank you, Judy. Everybody looks great in that dress.
Why do brides dress up in white anyway? I want to wear black in my wedding.
Please. Okay, it's not, a rule for brides to dress up in white, but, some say white is actually a symbol of wealth. I really don't know. But black...
Well, truth is, I never saw a bride dressed up in black.
Black is a color for mourning, Judy. Now hurry, we're late. Get dressed soon.
All right, all right.
Why does it take Paul such a long time to get dressed?
He does that every day. He says he needs time to dress up properly.
Would you tell him to get dressed fast, please?
Usually it doesn't take him so much time, I must say.
It seems he's dressing up his best today then, huh?
Okay, I'll tell him to hurry. We get dressed every day after bathing. He dressed up like a ghost last Halloween.
You looked great when you were dressed up like a bride.
Why does it take Paul such a long time to get dressed?
He does that every day. He says he needs time to dress up properly.
Welcome to 2minutenglish.com, teaching you English through 2-minute lessons.
In this lesson, you will learn about phrases you can use to talk about picnics.
Hey, you look rushed. What's the hurry?
Well, a bunch of friends just planned a last-minute picnic. I need to rush and pack things.
Wow, where are you guys going?
We plan to spend a day at Greenwich Park.
Hey, can I join you guys?
Why not? If you are not busy, then come along.
All right, this is going to be so cool.
Do you have any meetings on Sunday?
No. Fortunately, I won't be doing any work this Sunday. Our manager's hired some part-time employees to work on the weekends.
That's great. So we can plan a family picnic for this weekend?
Sure. Ask the kids where they want to go. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Awesome. I'll ask them at the dinner table tonight.
I'm so confused. What should I pack for a one-day picnic?
Well, you don't need much.
I know, but there are certain things we always need.
Yep, like a first aid box, a pair of extra clothes, maybe a swimsuit.
How about a pair of slippers?
Yeah, in my opinion, that's a must.
Anything else I could have missed?
Let's ask the other guys. Ask them what they are packing.
That's a good idea. I'll call Monica. She's pretty good at packing stuff.
What food should I pack for the picnic?
Anything that you can make easily. Make sure whatever you cook is fulfilling.
How about pasta, fried chicken, and some homemade cookies?
I think that would be just fine. You could also bring some potato chips sandwiches for a quick bite.
What about dessert?
Apple pie would be nice.
All right, let's do this.
Well, a bunch of friends just planned a last-minute picnic. We plan to spend a day at Greenwich Park.
So we can plan a family picnic for this weekend?
Ask the kids where they want to go. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
What should I pack for a one-day picnic?
What food should I pack for the picnic? How about pasta, fried chicken, and some homemade cookies?
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2 minutes or less.
In this lesson, we're going to learn what to say when you're going on a hiking trip. Hey David, I'm going hiking at the state park this weekend. Do you want to join me?
I love hiking. How long is the trail?
It's about 3 miles long.
I may come. I have to buy new hiking shoes.
You better have good shoes. It's a tough hike.
It'll be great. I like tough hikes. How do you stay in shape?
I go hiking regularly.
Really? How does that help you stay fit?
It keeps my legs in shape from climbing and my heart healthy from long walking.
I should try that out. Can I come with you next time?
I've got a trip planned next week. You can come if you want.
I'd love to join you.
How may I help you?
I'm going on a hiking trip next month and I want to buy supplies.
Do you have any supplies at all or need anything?
I have hiking boots, ropes, and some basic camping supplies.
That's a good start. You may want to also buy some maps, a compass, thick socks, and a harness.
Thank you for your help. I want to buy all of those items. Wow, that was a tough hike.
Yes, it took us over 7 hours.
But we made it without any injuries or problems.
Yes, it was a great hike.
And I didn't lose any equipment.
You were really careful on this trip, David. I'm going hiking at the state park this weekend. You better have good shoes. It's a tough hike. I go hiking regularly. It keeps my legs in shape from climbing and my heart healthy from long walking.
I have hiking boots, ropes, and some basic camping supplies.
Welcome to 2MinuteEnglish.com, teaching you English in 2-minute lessons. In this lesson, we will see words and phrases that you can use when you are at a bank.
Hello. I have an account here and I need some help.
Sure, sir. What can I do for you?
I want my statement, but I don't have my card with me.
I see. I need to verify some personal information first then. May I have your ID, please?
Sure. Here it is.
1 minute. Let me get into your info on my screen. All right, please confirm your account number, Mr. Jackson.
It's 4322156754.
Okay, that will do. I'll have your statement printed out in a minute. Are you aware of the extra fee for that printing, sir?
Yes, I know banks charge us for every single thing.
That would be 50 cents, sir. Do you confirm your request?
I have no opinion. I need that statement now, so yes, I confirm.
All right, sir. Here you go. Anything else I can help you with?
Nah, that'll be all, thanks.
How can I help you?
I need to open an account.
Sure. You want a savings account or a checking account?
I want a checking account, and I heard your basic banking package would be the best one for me.
The basic banking is perfect for the ones who write only a few checks or keep a small checking balance.
That is me. So, how do I apply?
Sir, first you need to fill out this form. If you do it now, I can submit it as soon as today.
I'm afraid I don't have the time to do so now. Can we do this tomorrow?
Absolutely. Just ask for me at the front desk. My name's Denise.
I'll do that. Thanks. Hello, Denise. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How can I help you today?
Well, I would like to close my checking account.
Oh, but if you don't mind me asking, what happened, sir? You've been such a good client.
Yes, you're right, but this bank has been the worst. I'd like to use the service of another bank. And I don't mean to be rude, but I've made up my mind, so please just tell me what I need to do.
Sure, sir. You will need to fill out an account closure form.
Okay, please just give me the form. I have an account here, and I need some help.
You will need to fill out an account closure form.
I want my statement, but I don't have my card with me.
You want a savings account or a checking account? I need to verify some personal information first then. May I have your ID, please?